Okay, hi guys, I'm back. It is 2:19, and there's going to be a break in the video there. I had trouble with Final Fantasy 11 in my VPN, so I restarted my computer with terrible windsock problems and terrible piece of shit cocksucker, brain dead cocksucker software developers who definitely have no idea. You know, they're just full blown dead ass head ass. You know, they're the dead ass head ass software developers. You know, they got dead ass have their head up their fucking ass software developers. You know, so because of the dead ass head ass software developers, I had to restart my computer. Sorry about that. Nothing I can do. Piece of shit cocksucker software developers wasting our time and passing the cost of business on to the consumer so that we spend thousands of hours of our lives because of their tortious negligence. Prison is where I would put them. I think most of the time I think about it, and I'm like, all the prison that people who did drugs got. That's what software developers should have got. That's what software developers should have got. Yeah, why do druggies need to go to prison? Software developers need to go to prison. They're the ones who actually hurt society. You know, I really do believe this. It's unfortunate, but I do. Okay, gonna queue up some stuff. D4VD. Da, da, da. Yes, they're actually doing it. New shift codes. Trump's Antifa terror move is insane. New world into throne. Ugh, throne of liberty. Ugh. Look how bad Throne of Liberty actually looks. Ugh. Did you have an error? Of course you did. Son of a fucking bitch. Did you cause me another problem? I might stop doing FFXI Horizon. This constantly causes me problems every single fucking day just trying to get this goddamn client to run. Do you see it? It's so annoying. This client constantly fucks with me, and I'm fucking sick of it. I'm sick of doing it. Software developers. I love Final Fantasy 11, but yeah, you knocked this down to 50% off, huh? $75. Offer ends in a week. I want this. I want the updated, patched version. I already bought this, but I want it again. Sooner or later they'll sell this again. X4 is special and I want it. 2025. That's a September 17th, 2025. It's 12:22 p.m. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah, I don't believe we've had any problems. I believe we're okay. There's a couple of other things I want to check, but every day the software developers seem to make my job harder. I'm just saying. Like, look how much shit I have to do just to watch. Like now, because of the VPN, my speed is at half what it should be. Oh no, there we go, there we go. So okay, so um, there we go. Then I thought I started this. No, I guess not. There, I should finally be okay. I don't think I've got any more issues. Oh, good, I'm in. Yay. Looks different for some reason. Don't know why. Frames seem better. Let's go get a velociraptor. Did you aggro? Yeah, you did. Oh, Diaga 2. Die, Alchemist. Oh. Yeah, that's no good. Alright. The Eve seems like it's kind of loud. Alright. I don't know. It's not really natural right there. Fucking Diaga. All right. Yeah, they are trying to sell me this game for cheap, and I do want like a patched working copy of X4, but I mean, I don't know. Oh, Regen 3. I should go sell Regen 3 because I keep losing money over that, but that's all right. I suppose I'll sit. But I don't have anything in my cart. I hate this store. Everyone's playing Borderlands 4. Bobblehead hunting. Oh, $75. Oh, good. Okay, we are full healed. Alan Wake is $1.50. Everspace is. Oh yeah, because there's like a sequel. Everspace 2 is $15. Atom RPG. Wait, Atom RPG is $3. Oh no, this is that other game. Never mind. What am I thinking of? Atom Fall something. Can we sort again? I remember that being a really good game. Oh yeah, challenging puzzles. I forgot about that. Yeah, no. Secret Kiss is sweet and tender. A weird fucking name for a game. Hmm.
About works and what you can get out of it and the sort of gameplay loop around it all. To start, alright, in today's video, I want to talk about how Raid Zone works and what you can get out of it and the sort of gameplay loop around it all. To start off with, I want to go over the baseline of what the scenario actually is. To start off with, it is basically a Rust-like scenario. It is fundamentally takes a lot of the same concepts that Rust has and applies them to the once human world. And it is, in that sense, a full loot open world PvP scenario that has a weekly wipe. That's right, weekly wipe, to create it, make it refreshing, and to have, I guess, more players constantly re-entering the gameplay loop. So, for example, if you get raided one week and you're incentivized, or you no longer want to play that week, you can give it another go next week when everyone starts again. And in that sense, I think it is perfect pacing to make it a week long, so people stick around for like another scenario or give it another shot the next week, meaning the scenario doesn't really ever become dead in that sense. The concern would be signups being dead, but I don't think that'll be the case because I think this scenario nails actual PvP. And what I mean by that is, in this Rust-like scenario, if you've never played Rust before, this restructures PvP entirely in Once Human. If you've played Once Human PvP before, you would know it was broken, unbalanced, not really incentivized, and sort of didn't make sense. You had broken weapons like the Critical Pulse, Jaws, Bingo at one point, and it all just sort of created this very unfun system in Once Human PvP. This scenario aims to restructure, re-incentivize, and effectively redesign the entire concept of PvP in this game. So again, it's called Raid Zone. It is a game mode, not necessarily a scenario. So it's important to mention that the way this works, much like Rust, is you spawn in the open world. And I want to quickly mention that the whole map is full loot open world PvP. There is 0 safe zones in this map. It is full PvP. Now, these vending machines are vendors that you can buy stuff from with a currency that you earn in the scenario. But they are not safe zones, so people will be sitting around these, maybe even build bases near them. They can give you good stuff with that currency you earn in the scenario. So, again, full loot PvP, you will randomly spawn somewhere on the map, somewhere random. Could be over here, could be over here, could be up here, wherever. There are some hot zones for spawns. I know that Tallgrass Inn has a lot of spawns down the bottom left here for memory, especially in the closed test last month. And generally, you want to scramble, find some logging, find some wood, build a base. So you first off want to press B. You want to go to your, I think, structures, and then, facilities. And then you want to go to function and then territory terminal. That is going to be your initial base placement, or think of it as a TC in Rust if you've played Rust before. If you haven't played Rust before, it is effectively, again, a terminal that is going to allow you to build around it and create a base. So you want to protect this thing. It is important you protect your territory terminal. If your territory terminal gets destroyed, bye-bye to your base. So everything is raidable to a degree in this game. We will get onto that in a sec. But again, your base can be raided. You need to build this, protect it, and I will give you an example of my base. It is very Rust-like. It is a honeycomb design. I have got, I think, 5 layers of honeycombing from memory, and it is about 4 layers high, using stone as its entirety. There are different tiers.
I want to go smaller. 2-story. Box. No doors. Just walls.
Here's a material that you will get. But I quickly want to bring and ping pong us back to the way PvP is actually redesigned in this scenario. There is no keywords in this scenario. If you're familiar with other scenarios, you had mods and blueprints that did all these crazy things like momentum up and all of that sort of stuff that had these crazy effects. That doesn't exist here. You can't bring in your your mods from other scenarios. They still exist on your character, as you can see, but they're just grayed out. Same with your blueprints. They aren't shown, but you still have them. You just can't use them here. You also can't inherit anything from Eternal Land, so it's, I guess, more equal. It's an equal competitive playing field for PvP, which is amazing. There's no gear differential in this mode. It is a raw skill scenario. And what I mean by it being a raw skill scenario is weapons and gear in this game are quite literally just stats. Damage 10, fire rate 800, weak spot damage 75%. That's it. That is the entire concept of gunplay in this is bullet damage and weak spot damage. Weak spot is headshots. So it's headshot damage, normal damage, fire rate, magazines, stability, really basic stats, as you can see on the right side here. It is fundamentally a basic gunplay scenario, and I like that. It removes that unbalanced portion we had beforehand in PvP. So, in the way the blueprints work in this scenario, is you will unlock them in Mimetics. Mimetics is also completely redesigned specifically for this raid zone scenario, or raid zone game mode, rather. In this Mimetics tab, you will have 4 different sections, and they will all have different things you will want to unlock with something called memory chips. Memory chips are a common currency that you will find all over Nalcott in Raid Zone. They'll be in POIs, they'll be in abundance in rarer POIs that have these like higher tier markings. So you want to look out for these bigger POIs to get more of them. They're also spread out in storage boxes all over the map on roads and everything. And for example, I think I store them in here. No, they're in one of these boxes. Let me just quickly find it here. My base is very disorganized because I got so much shit. I've raided a few bases and killed like 20 players. So yeah, I have 1,000, almost 1,200 memory chips here, right? These drop on death, just like everything else. If I die with these in the open world, they will drop and someone else can loot them. This currency is going to be essential for building things and getting mimetics, most importantly. And the way mimetics are completely redesigned here is it's literally this simple. You get memory chips in the open world.
It's a good mode, and I like this kid, and he taught me a lot about this. Let's see what other people said. Oh, yeah. They lost me at base and character dies anywhere offline, yeah. Yeah, offline raids, that's all this is, huh? There's a 12-hour window where you can raid. So you just don't play it during that window. For now, the experience has been looting offline people with some C4 and then getting offline raided and so on. Not much PvP or skill is in this mode. It's toxic. It's a toxic mode, unfortunately. I wish they would do raid protection for when you're offline. I would play it then. And I imagine I can probably play that 12-hour window where it's like you're sleeping from like noon till noon or something. I wonder. No, I don't want the paranoia. I know I don't want the paranoia of a Rust anymore. I'm getting over free for all PvP. I've got that piece of paper right in front of me. It says internalize. The most terrible toxic addition I've ever had is FFA PvP. It's hurt me and my family. It must stop. And if I go to Once Human, I know what'll happen. Some shithead will show up and harass me. I know what'll happen. And it's already happened in normal Manibus. You know, it's already happened in Manibus. You know that guy? He was like, you know, I found it very awesome that you didn't yell at me. And I was like, yeah, because I'm busy. And he was like, I respect that. I'm sorry, brother. And I was like, no problem. I see that you're not a bad person. That guy kind of fucked my mind a bit. He showed up, blew through my base, didn't get anything, didn't take anything, left, came back over and over and over again, killed me over and over again. He was like, you didn't say anything, and I actually kind of respect that. And I was like, yeah, man, because what can I say? I'm from Rust, where that shit is fucking usual. It's fucking boring, stupid, and I'm alt tabbed to some other screen. I don't care what you do. And he was like, that's the correct attitude to have. And I was like, I know it is. And he was like, I like you. And I was like, cool, great, you know. He told me that. He was like, I like you. I don't usually like the people that I kill, but I liked you. And I was like, cool, all right, well, congratulations. If you like something I say, give me a like, sub, or follow. But he was also toxic. I didn't want to be his friend. He was toxic as hell. The way he played was toxic. You could tell he was only playing Rust and Once Human. And he was toxic as hell. And it was just weird. But he stuck out because he was also like, you know, I killed you like 20 times and you didn't say shit or do shit or yell at me or anything like this. And he's like, you'd be surprised the nastiness that I get from people. And I was like, yeah, I know. I'm not putting you through that. I'm not toxic. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to say anything. You didn't take anything from me. So I didn't, like, the minute that they take something from you, like waste your time or take your time from you, then you start to get angry. But I mean, like, if they're not taking anything from you, if they're just killing you, who the fuck cares? It's like I rolled on Manibus. It's PvP on a PvP server. That's also something I said in the chat. And he was like, I agree. It's PvP on a PvP server. If you didn't want it, don't come to Manibus. And I was like, yep. That's how I feel too. That's how WoW felt. Rogues, for like 10 years, rogues would just kill you. You couldn't do anything. They would just, you know, they wait until you were 35% health or 40% health on some bad pull or something like that. And then, now why am I doing that? Don't do that. No! Oh, I didn't mean to waste it. I didn't mean to waste that. Oh, I killed him quick though. Maybe I should produce a bunch of those. Oh yeah, I was gonna take a look at the fuel situation. Okay, wow, I had this Velociraptor a long time. Let's go back out. Kill this rabbit. The rabbit and the goblin are pretty good. Maybe I'll get closer to 40k. Definitely get conquest points. I want to buy that federal Akaton. I could probably just buy it with Gil, honestly. You know, for 27 years or something like that, till I was like 27 years old, I thought that Gil was called Jill, G-I-L. And I've always thought of it as a soft G, like Jill. And I was like, oh, if you got the Jill. And people are like, Jill? What the fuck are you talking about, Jill? And I was like, you know, like Final Fantasy money. And they're like, no, Gil, like G-I-L, it's Gil. And I was like, oh, yeah, you're actually right, huh? And it's like, they are right. It is Gil. Yeah. But like, man, for 27 years, I thought of it as Jill for some reason. I was like, Jill. It was a soft G to me. Because I never did hear somebody say the word. So in my head, I always read it as Jill, as soft G. But no, it is a hard G. Okay. I have 250 water, so I should probably drink them. I'll take that gob off the board. Fight back here in this corner. Feel like my HDR is off or something. I don't know. Okay, so I want to. There's several things I want to do. I want to buy this thing and the memetics thing for fuel. Oh yeah, four-wheelers and stuff, huh? Ah. I'm trying to get. I suppose water storage would be good, but it is a little expensive. But I mean, I do need this, so I'm gonna buy it. Then, oh yeah, Tales of the Past. Yeah, I should probably buy that too, but it's expensive. But yeah, that's alright. I don't want to do planting. I bet I could probably do pretty well at a Rust Once Human mode, but I would keep it simple to a 2x2, you know? Or, well, probably more like a 3x3, but yeah, like a 3x3. But I know what'll happen. I'll just be harassed. I'm not, I mean, I know I'm stupid. I know what'll happen. I need to stay off it. But it's nice that the mode is there. It's a little too late. But I mean, yeah. Like free for all PvP has had its rapacious way with me, and I don't want to be around it anymore. I don't think I want to touch mortal. I can't believe I'm throwing. I want to give a house away, mortal maybe. Uh-oh, there's a goblin mercenary. Do you need help? I can help you. Do you need help? I don't know. You kind of look like you need help. He's like kiting this gob. I will kill the goblin. I don't care.
Incoming emote. Incoming tell.
That smelled good. Adrenaline shot. I'm in here trying to make a tier 3 shotgun. Yeah, tier 3 shotgun. Tier 3 shotgun. What about a tier 4? Can you make a tier 4? What am I missing? The illuminant ingots, but I'm not that high yet. So, yep. Go. Equip as primary. Move the slot. Yes, transfer. Cool. Then we're going to go break the other one. It's cool that Once Human has the mode, because it's just another reason people should play, you know? People should play this game. It's a good game. It's happy. It makes me happy. Damn, the rain looks good. It makes me happy to know that the mode is in the background. Oh, I don't have sanity problems. I'm just gonna sleep. Oops, no, I want to sleep. No. Exit. Character reforge. I mean, what are we talking about here? 550, 274. Gonna produce some missiles for bosses and stuff, because I only really need the shotgun, frankly, with all the pet stuff that I have. This Velociraptor, I want him to sit down. Or, actually, I'm gonna just have it leave, fuck it. That way I'm not worried. No, I will take a Liz or some such. Or like a crab. I could just stick a crab on something. Beach bunnies. Crabs are 64. So are the rabbits. The Liz is 64. They're like all 64 for some reason. Everything here is 64, which I don't think that's really how the main game is. That rabbit's 65. 62. Yeah, why don't I go get a good mob? Like, wouldn't that be better for killing these things? Yeah. Get up. Disassemble to get mod parts. Get up, you. Switch camera. Turn off UI. Let's see. What else? Oops. I got hit by something. What is it? It is a crab. Let's take the crab and just fight. I don't care. Or I can just release him. You know, I forgot that you can just charm something and drop it. You know? I can tell it to stay, walk away from it, and drop it. It doesn't matter what aggro is, really. It's kind of funny. There, that Velociraptor, it's 69. He's DC. So, let's have the crab stay back here. Yeah. And then I'll drop him when I'm out of his aggro range. And I'll take this DC Raptor on the cliff. I didn't know how good he was. Yeah, so then you leave. You charm. Good. Then we drop down the ledge and sick him on rabbits and gobs and such. I wonder what level that other one was. This one's 69. That's significantly higher than these other ones. So let's see what he can do to these things. Have him kill the single rabbit over here, I guess. Oh, I don't know. He looks like he might link. I don't care if it links. I guess, yeah, I guess we're good. Could make some steel, I suppose. Let's go see. Oh, yes, I remember now. I was going to get the fuel mimetic. I need the thing that makes fuel. Fuel synthesis or whatever. Oh, I have a specialization. Oh, I do. Use hot rock ore and other materials. Combo turn electric parts into the combo chipset using a supplies workbench. Large number of energy links. Combo chipset. Cold crystal ore refinery. You can install it on ice surface or water surface to break the ice and gather the resources below. Cold crystal ore. Automatically attracts nearby deviants. Improved formula dummy. Dummy, fear, and terror. Wait, I can just get them off me? Artillery marshal. That's a building thing? Use hot rock ore and other materials to craft gunpowder at the supplies workbench. That one sounds like the best. Out of this, wow, there's like a bunch more. That's cool. So I like this RPG. It has a lot of depth, like Path of Exile. Looking for fuel refinery, which I guess I already bought. Small refinery facility, but I'll need copper and standard parts. Standard parts. I don't have standard parts. Get standard parts. I think I heard that you can get standard parts at Wild Dog. And I think I want to go down there. Harborside, Myers Market. We could go to that. Just teleport to Myers Market, I guess. Am I full? Yeah, I'm full. I'm going to drop stuff, I think. Oh, it has a symbol. Cool. Wait, there's sulfur in here. Why is there sulfur in here? Oh, because I'm doing the wrong thing. Oh, cool. It has like a symbol on it. Nice. Yeah, merge items. Merge items. Merge items. Okay. Then come up here, consumables. Dump this water. That stuff. I should have sold food yesterday, but I mean, I'm learning the game. I really don't care about that stuff, frankly. I have orange juice, which will suffice for a while, I guess. I do have orange juice, yeah. And, oh, there's polluted water and red soda. I'll take red soda and orange juice and stuff over normal water because they're more hydrating. Okay, and we are good on food and water. I have heals. I have shed all of my weight. I have, let's see. Oh, yes, I was going to produce mixed explosives. Almost all of my... Oh, I have a lot of sulfur, but it's... What am I missing here? Oh, I have a lot of water. It's acid. I don't have a lot of acid. So, yeah, and that'll take not very long. And then, yes, I won't be able to make a lot of these, huh? No. And what am I missing? It's mixed explosives for acid. I will have to choose a different secondary weapon. I don't know. The fire rate on the... sorry, the damage on this thing is pretty good. 184 times 6. 114. 150. 980. 96. 134. 834. The bow does hit. It does hit. 466. But I don't know. 732. Those missiles are really hard to produce. It's good that I have the rocket. I don't mind that I have it. And then later on, producing it probably won't be that bad. But it's actually the acid that is a nightmare about having a rocket launcher secondary. So let's go the R500, I think. The DE, it fires, it has good damage, but it's not as much as hitting a target. 2 or 3. I guess I'll have to make a second weapon and produce some ammo. Good. Equip as secondary weapon. Take the mod out of the rocket launcher. Yeah. And mod this thing. Oh, no. The rocket launcher was not modded, but this thing will be, so... Shrapnel damage. Damage against elite enemies. 3% of it requires higher tiers to activate. Okay, so recover mark. When defeating marked enemies. Marked enemies. Power surge. Power surge. Script bait. There we go. Okay. Pistol, shotgun. I want to spend some pneumatics on improving my ammo. I think better ammo, yeah. Ammunition 2, yeah. Steel pistol bullets and such. And then advanced ammunition, which is steel pistol AP, which is even better. Then we will make steel pistol AP ammo, which we can do because I have a lot of Stardust Source. That's 1,000 rounds for the pistol is probably enough, yeah, frankly. And steel AP for the shotgun, 624 should be enough for now, yep. And we have some nice ammo producing. I'm going to scrap all the ammo that I've currently got. Build Mod Crate Pro. Legendary Burn Mod for my torch wouldn't be bad, yeah. Blaze Blessing. Cool. Can I put that on my torch? Tell me I can put that on my torch. I'd be so happy if I could. Mods. Ah, I got a nice Blaze Blessing mod. Nice. Nice. Crit damage 3%. Oh no, it requires higher tiers, but it will unlock eventually. Nice. Blaze Blessing Violent. Yeah. Luck mod. Cost 500 day held to enhance. Ooh, I can enhance the mod too. And maybe not. Actually, I don't know. I don't know about that. Cool, cool, cool. Oh yeah, and then can we get like stuff on the shotgun? No. Yes. Complex reflex sight for the shotgun. Not bad, not bad. That's good. Ooh, yes, laser and tactical flashlights. Laser. Let's go for laser. Copper shotgun bullets. Nope. We're gonna get a better ammo for that. Back to gun 2, accessory, muzzle, suppressor, mini, complex, zoom levels 2, aiming speed 4%, 10%. That's a better one. Tactics, compact flashlight. Nice compact flashlight. So I turn on this light, right? Then I switch to this gun. Oh, look, it does have a laser, huh? It has a laser. It does have a laser. Nice. It has a laser. Nice. Yeah. Okay, and then torch, and then pistol. Shotgun pistol seems good. Yeah, I like the action on it. It's not bad. It's probably pretty good headshot. I got to make sure the headshots land, but you know, eh. I have ammo producing. We're gonna go change the ammo on this thing. Steel pistol AP. Switch. Steel shotgun AP. I love that sound. Okay. Copper shotgun bullets. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't break those, huh? But here, SMG, I do want to break, yeah. Copper SR. Copper pistol. Yeah, maybe I just want like backup ammo. It's not like it weighs anything really. Yeah, it's not even a pound, and that's totally fine. So, good. Oh yes, this Velociraptor. Kill this bunny. Okay, so then uh, No, I don't need spare parts. I don't need to go out of my way or anything like that. I don't need to go down there, no. So what do we do? We came over here because we're like at Rotten Manor and Thruwville substation, Thruwville. No, I don't know why I'm here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I went looking for iron ore, and this is where I found it. Yeah, thinking that I would need to produce a bunch of steel, but I don't. So now I can roam around to a level appropriate, and I'm level 33, a level appropriate dungeon, like that Winding Ridge farmland. Right there, we'll do that because that's a little. No, we'll go to that. We'll go do that, or well, we'll do this. We'll do this first, and then yeah, and that's the plot. You know, I don't remember what the Once Human music sounds like. Oh, yes, the Velociraptor. Good timing. Let's go sit down. Yeah, he killed the bunny right quick. Ooh, is it good? Yeah, they could fix the bike a little bit. Oh, the bike's a two-seater? I didn't know that. Cool. I'm gonna open the door. It's a nice sunny day. It was rainy before. I think I will burn some incense. Okay. Photo frame. Let's see. I'm going that way. Oh, yeah. God, the game looks good. It looks better than New World. It looks better than, like, what's that game? Atomic Heart? Atomic Heart was a beautiful game. I hear a machine gun. Trippy. Trippy. That's cool. See, the game visually is actually really awesome. There is somebody running this monument for some reason. I love humans shooting guns. You can always tell human. Humans don't have normal timing, they have human timing. It's good to hear somebody else on the server. Though I think there is a lot of people here, actually. Smells good. Yeah, and then we're going to a smaller one, probably on the outside. Maybe Rippleby, actually. Seems like perfect for my level, actually. Or no, Wind Farm. We'll go to Wind Farm, because that sounds like a little bit... or Rippleby Market. How about that, right? That's like a little lower. It's actually got a market workshop. I don't know. Wind Farm is slower. Yeah, probably a little bit less challenging. Probably go to Wind Farm is what we'll do. But I want to go to that teleportation tower first. Oh, bus. Ugh. Yeah, this is the right gun. Yay, chest. Okay, can we get up on top of the bus or whatever? Is that possible? I want to get up on top of it. That would be cool. If I could double jump, yeah. Man, I do like no damage for some reason. That felt good. That like those guys are actually like probably could have killed me. I love that I can leave the bike behind because it's like my property. I can just summon it to me. That's the cool thing about video games is you can actually have some fun, you know. Man, it's hard to actually like shoot on this thing. It's like really hard. It's cool to ride on the bus. I never thought about this. Look, the gear crate respawned, I guess. I'll come back tomorrow, okay. Is it gonna dump me out? No, it's gonna like fall out. Oh. Yeah, that's probably not too good. Are they coming? No, there's probably more. Ah, he instant killed me. I think I'll just... Well, no, I don't want to leave loot here. I just want to teleport. And fuck you, assholes. You do way too much damage for how I'm way higher than you. It makes no sense. It is cool to ride around in one of these. You, like, knocked down a tree. I love this stupid game. It is a silly, stupid game. I love this game. Oh, he's going down. He kicked me out for some reason. Let's see how chunky these level 20s are, because this server's harder. Yeah, look how chunky these level 20s are. Ah, no, don't kill me again. No, don't kill me again. No, don't kill me again. Oh. Don't kill me again. Fight, bitches. Go. Ah! Watching the bear jump is awesome. Okay, put it away. Just looking around for iron ore and I don't see any. Something aggro? Man, the music's weird. The bear like closes. You can't call the bear if you're point blank for some reason. And I don't know why. Ooh, I got a level. That's good, because I've been spending points. This place looks awesome. There's like all this purple stuff. I wonder if there's something on the bus. Oh, there. Nope. Nope. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. No. Ugh. He stunned me. That bastard. What do you mean? You go kill Rabbit. Or Liz. Go kill that Liz. Oops, I wasted my samurai. Maybe I should be at my own level. And just let them be chunky. Probably pays the best XP, really. Rippleby. Yeah, let's get out of here, huh? But I did the Rift Anchor or whatever, so that's good. Oh, good, I'm full. Once is my new game. I'm gonna pay for it coming up on the 1st. I'm gonna sub to it, get a monthly. I want those cat ears that are in the store now, but I don't know. Like, that's only 12 days away. They'll probably still be there, hopefully. The season isn't ending. I think that's a season set. I wish you could see the help bar. Oops. Can you turn the combat music off? I like Dreamweaver trees a lot. They remind me of New World. Yeah, that's kind of like. I wonder if there is some New World crossover here a little bit. Maybe some of AGS's people is in Starry now or something. I don't know, but they seem to have like kind of a lot of the same sort of graphical flair. They're pretty good at making graphics or visuals. I mean, yeah, like this tree is straight out of New World. It's beautiful. Without New World, we wouldn't have had stuff like that, and like I think New World's a good game. We got, I didn't finish the New World video yet. We haven't done the New World video. I have a whole bunch lined up. Oh no, something hurt me. No, don't hurt me. I'm like in a lightning patch and I need to leave. Oh, yep, okay. Tool durability depleted. Aw. Oh, I need to turn left. Oops. Damn it. The music is good. I actually really like it, but it breaks the immersion for me. I'll turn it off. That's a lot of sulfur in one place, so I'm just gonna get all of it. It's cool how a door opens for you every time you walk near it. Look at that. I didn't really notice this effect that they did, but that is cool. That's a cool effect. Look at that. That's so cool. Man, software is like pretty much like magic. It can do magical things. If only the developers were competent. These developers are competent. Like, really competent. Ooh, what was that sound? Ah, Velociraptor. Killed Liz. If he reneges, I'm gonna die. That's fine. Beautiful. I like the water. Okay, Velociraptor, sit. Sit, boy. Nice. Well, Rippleby, Ricci, securement points. Richie, 0.2. A Rift Anchor. There's an Omen. A Roxium, Eternal Dreamer. This is a hotbed of dungeons my level, starting with the inspection point, which is a high level 1. Let's go to that one. Can't build in the fog, so that might be kind of a factor, but I don't know. We'll see. Did I get it? I should have got that. Oh, whatever. I love how you can, like, bunny hop up the fucking cliff. Yeah. Oops, wrong way. Are they shooting at me? They are, huh? These guys are armed, huh? Ooh, beautiful. It is a dream zone, but it wasn't back here. Yes, there's like right there, huh? You have left the dream zone. Yeah, we want to be around farmable materials, preferably with some aluminum, which I don't really see here. But I mean, I do see just lots of trees and mats. Maybe I can... Ooh, there's a alarm clock thingy. Oh yeah, can't you buy with the sand? You can buy acid, I think, every day. Forgot about that. I need to maybe go do that. There's so much to do in this game that you can't get around to all of it in a day, which I like. There's like enough content to do where like you can't really get around to all of it in a day. So this is... Now, is it tin? Yeah, that is aluminum. So there is aluminum here, and those trees are really good. Let's live on the edge of it, where I can pop these trees and hit aluminum. Yeah, like, can I park next to a couple of trees? Those trees right there? Yeah, because, like, this is enough tree to chop. It's enough trees. Yeah. So, let's camp here. Yeah. There's cars, there's trees for Stardust Source, there's sand. There's a sand thingy nearby that I just hit that's gone. Night falls. The game is serial, and like it actually really wants to be a survival game. It like actually wasn't joking about that. Coneflowers. There's coneflowers here, which is good. Yeah, I like this spot. So unhide the UI. We're gonna build. Yeah, that's okay. There's the limit. It's like right there. Get as close to those trees right there as we possibly can. And I will float down to them. Oh no, it let me go closer, huh? Maybe something about flat land. Oh, I thought you couldn't build in this stuff, no? Oh, I don't know. We'll just build like right here. Within the dream zone, within the dream zone. There. Cool. I used to think base placement was more important than it is, and it's not really that important. The travel's so easy that, you know, it doesn't really matter. Oh, we know that sound. I thought I rested him, but nope. But we can get aluminum here, which is good, and that'll help me make tier 4 guns. I don't really like the suppressor on it. It makes it feel like it's less damage. Oops. I don't want the basic suppressor. Test the action now. Much better, because it's not very loud anyways. Yeah. I think these guys are as talented or more talented than Face Punch. Nice, 35. New Cradle Override. Nice. That's just makes me stronger. Let's go do it. Nice, I hit 35 so quick. I don't need to pay for this game, but I will for those cat ears. I will. Are you healing? Yeah, you're healing. Yeah, we got chainsaw, but what am I missing for that? It's electric drill, and oh yeah, it's like missing stuff like batteries and stuff. Battery. I think I have to buy battery. Alloy pickaxe, alloy. Excuse me, maybe alloy. It's okay. Tungsten ingot. I'm out of mimetics. Specialization. Got another node. Take less damage. I could make more. 100. I could get 100% sintered brick yield in glass crafting, which I think that is actually better because you can just sell that stuff for the currency. This is good too. The treasure hunter electric drill. Because I don't really make a lot of center brick. I guess I could. All my stone, it doesn't really go anywhere. And I could improve the yield and just sell like massive amounts of stone. This fits my spec more, so I'm going to take that one. Now I won't feel so bad about mass producing. Oh, I went up a level. I guess. Did I go up a level? I don't know. No, I'm 35, I think. Yeah, so no, I'm not up yet. So, yeah, the center brick thing makes it so that now when I do make center brick, it'll be a lot of it. Oops. Yeah, center brick, right? A lot of it. And we do get efficiency, crafting time, power consumption 50%, and crafting time 60%. So he mentioned that you have to replace furnaces every single time that you get like a new cradle thingy. Related mimetics is electro refining, facility boost, furnace, right? Facility boost, furnace. But I don't think these facilities. Consumption 50, 60%. Yeah, I am seeing a sign that. I mean, there was all of my center brick, but then I can sell the center brick, or I can upgrade. The raid zone would be good if it was PvE focused. I don't know. It's not, though. It's almost entirely PvP focused, and like that seems weird to me. There's boars. If I shoot the boar, will it come to me? Maybe I should kill the boars. Yeah, they're coming. Man, they made everything so much more chunky. Server load is heavy because the server's full. All right, back to business here. Kill rabbit. Which is as XP at 28,734. This is my new Rust. I'm gonna stay here. I like this more than Mortal. It's got better combat than Mortal. And it's got a builder that's way better than Mortal. Like, you know, Mortal is a good game if you haven't found anything better, you know, but if you find things that are better... I want to see what the respawn on the pink trees is like. Should have got that ball. Oh well. Oh, I can probably make a new alloy pickaxe. And I probably will. Forgot about that. Standard parts 6, not bad. I needed those for a gun, I think. Claim all steel AP ammo. I wish to make what was it? I came up here to do something and I don't remember what because I got my mind blown by all the stuff that they do. Oh yeah, journey, huh? Scenario challenge. Claim all. Journey. Scenario challenge. Claim all, please. Merge and collect commissions. Smelt 70 ingots of any metal. I'm about to get that one. That'll be XP. Defeat 50 enemies in total, which is good to get that one too. So, I came over here because... I came over here because I was going to make some aluminum ingots with acid. And hopefully that's enough. I don't know if that's enough. We'll go see. Is that enough to make a... I need a new tool. Not a steel pickaxe, but an alloy pickaxe. I have the thing. Oh, good. I'm going to have enough. Yeah, I'm going to have enough. Nice. Yeah, at least for one. Nah, nice. Yeah. Hey, level 37 too off of the mining. That was good. I got more memetics. So now we come and we... Ooh, the XP system feels good even though I'm not paying for the game. So, what do I want to do? I want to make an alloy pickaxe. Alloy. Okay, looking for pink tree. I'm gonna jump for ball. Off and away we go. Iridium crystal. Okay, let's see what the respawn on these pink trees are. I'm going to put them all on cooldown and just see how long it takes for them to respawn. I think I can also jump worlds if I wanted to. I can just jump worlds and farm the pink trees over and over again. They don't care about that. That's another way to do it. The pink trees don't really mean that much, but I think you can do a lot with Stardust Source. What can I do? Let's go ask trying to pull ChatGPT, but it's not like on my thing anymore. ChatGPT. Did you open? Yes, allow, please. Yes, what can I help with? Fuck, I forgot the name of my AI. What's the name of the AI? It's like something Sam. Alex Sam Taylor Casey. Alex Sam Taylor Casey. Alex Sam Taylor Casey. Good day, Alex Sam Taylor Casey. I am wondering if you can tell me in the game Once Human, what all can I buy with Stardust Source and what do I do with it? What's the best thing to use it for?
Hey Sky, in Once Human, Stardust Source is typically a premium in-game currency. Here's how you can use it and what to prioritize. 1. Cosmetics and skins. You can often buy unique outfits, weapon skins, or cosmetic items that personalize your character. 2. Special items. Sometimes you can buy rare crafting materials, special consumables, or items that boost your gameplay. 3. Convenience items. You may find items that help with inventory space, speed up crafting, or other quality of life enhancements. Best uses. Prioritize items that enhance your gameplay or enjoyment. Cosmetics are great if you enjoy personalization. Special items can be a good investment if they're rare and enhance your progression. Make sure to use Stardust Source in ways that align with your playstyle and priorities in the game. Enjoy.
Thank you. Very helpful. $200 damage on a single hit. Man. Okay, so in Once Human, where do I go to spend the Stardust Source? Is it an NPC in the towns?
Yes, Sky. In Once Human, you can typically spend Stardust Source at special vendors or NPCs within the main towns or hubs. Here's how you can find them. 1. Look for the Stardust vendor. These NPCs are often located in central areas of the town or city where players gather. 2. Check the map or UI. The game's map or user interface often highlights where special vendors are located.
Thank you, very helpful. Yeah, let's see what you have. It acts all glitchy and cuts it off. I don't know. Eight and a half minutes left. He dug up a pine nut. Oh, those are all things that he dug up. Acorns. He dug up acorns. I kind of want to get rid of this meat dryer because it's like constantly causing me to mess up on this furnace. Learning to just fix that stuff rather than have it be like a problem. I will need acid. I think that's where we go to spend Stardust Source. So I will start at the lowest town, which is Myers Market. And we'll just go from town to town, learning vendors at the towns, because I do need to learn the game, and that's part of it. So I'll visit each vendor in each town. It's going to be annoying. It's going to be time consuming. All right. I have not eaten today, and I believe I should make like a fruit drink for breakfast because I will eat dinner. Feels good to walk 5 miles every day. I feel like it has helped me master my anger. It has helped me master my life. It's helped me master my financial situation. It's like got me sun, brought me back from the brink of death. I was like 400 pounds and not looking so good. Uh, you know, helped my skin, helped my mind, helped my sleeping, all that stuff. And like, yeah, exercise did end up being pretty much the cure-all for all the issues that I had, except for my hatred for humanity. Or not hatred, but just disdain. I don't hate them, but I do treat them with disdain. Ooh, it's foggy here. I don't like this town. I don't like the way it's laid out or anything, but anyways. Oh, Miss Memory. This alchemist might kill me. Yeah, that bomb. Yeah, that bomb. If I eat another one, I'm dead. Go, go. He's out of range. Banish got to. I'm so glad I left. No, he did hit me with a Dia. But at least it's over. Ah, I keep missing on these scrolls. Those scrolls are worth a lot of money. Shelra 4 in regen 3. I should go sell them out of my box, which is so annoying. I'll do it tomorrow. They're like white mage scrolls that I don't need, that I could be selling, that people do need. That's, I mean, there's like, that was like 5,000 gil just dropped on the ground. Okay, so... And this is the lady for standing around when the event for petals starts or whatever, but I don't think I have any of these. Yeah, like the sprout tights. I don't have those. This is Severin. He does sell stuff for stellar planula, which is like the currency that you get out of chess. I think the best usage of these is this thing. We can only buy one, an asterism crate. Or energy link asterism, I don't know. I don't even know what asterism is. I struggle with this stuff. Multi-flash hider. It's a muzzle slot. There's prismatic sight. Could buy like all of these sights. I'll buy these sights, I guess. Confirm. Long range tactical optic. Large suppressor. Okay. Here's Maxi. He's the mayor. Here's... Oh, no, there's nobody. And there's a vendor and a commission guy. The commission guy is here. Gotta defeat more enemies. And I did get the other one done, so that's good. And then Zhaojin Tan is the energy link vendor, which I should always buy out in every town till I'm broke. And I guess they reset weekly, maybe not daily, but maybe the town resets weekly, I guess. I can buy preserved meat and cucumber seeds. But all of the stuff that I did want I got, so okay, this is the first town. I believe we've done all of the NPCs that are here. Here's some lady. Oh, looks like the... Oh, no, that wasn't me. Well, I'm not sitting down. Sit down, damn it. Because of the Dia. The Dia. This could get me killed. I hope I live. If he unsubs, I better target him in case... Like, yeah, here we go. In case he yeah, we did all of the vendors here. The mail, I've unread mailbox. Claim all. Delete all. No, I don't want to delete all. Maybe I'll read them one day. It's okay. So, yeah, we healing. Now, this was the first town. We go back to the teleporter. I don't remember the first town looking like this. I don't know. Maybe it's rando. I don't know. Then we go to Deadsville, which is also a level 1 town. And we do business with Weber, which has got, like, you know... I think you're supposed to visit the towns every day, and this game rewards you for that more than New World does. This game wants to compete with New World, because I think New World will survive. A lot of them won't. Oh yeah, I had a video queued up about there's like a new zone announced for New World, and we haven't done the Philip DeFranco yet. Maybe I should eat something. I really haven't eaten anything today. Yeah, I'll go make a frozen fruit drink. I'll be right back. I'll turn on something to watch while I do this. I want to look at the New World. New World. New expansion coming to New World Eternum. Cool.
Today, friends, we're going to be talking about New World Eternum's next expansion called Nighthaven. This is a free update that's going to be dropping on
Free update. Nice.
Monday, October 13th. Now, I
Monday,
say
October
free
13th.
if you're somebody who purchased the game on Xbox or PS5, you have
Nice.
New World Eternum. If you've recently purchased New World, you have New World Eternum. The only stipulation is going to be here that if you are a legacy player from like 2021, 2022, basically before the Rise of the Angry Earth expansion, you'll still need to get that Rise of the Angry Earth expansion to be able to get to this. Basically, everything that came after Rise of the Angry Earth is still being bundled in that price tag. So yeah, for my legacy PC players, it seems like Amazon is still expecting you to buy the Horse DLC update, but now it does also include the Vampire and Werewolves update as well. So let's talk about what Nighthaven is going to be doing to the game. It is pretty exciting. We got a new zone, we got a level cap increase, we've got quite a lot of other stuff to talk about. If you're interested in any particular section, you want some spoilers, you can scrub along in the video and see what we're talking about. But yeah, let's see what's happening with New World Eternum Nighthaven. With this expansion, we are going to be getting another level cap increase. Currently, the level cap right now is 65. That's going to be going to 70 with this update. And the max gear score, currently 725, is going to be going to 800. Now, in order to get to the new max gear score or get to the new level, it's very likely that you'll be doing some of the new main storyline. It's called the Tear of Gaia. It follows Morgaine, who, again, it depends how much of New World you played or you remember with this character. It is going to take part in the new zone, so there's a new area that's called Nighthaven. Data mining suggests that it's going to be in the bottom left of the map, somewhere down here, but again, we do need to wait to see that be confirmed. Sadly, I would love to include some like gameplay of me walking through the zone and stuff, but right now we only have these screenshots to share. The theme of the new zone does very much seem to be about vampires and werewolves and castles. You can think about Castlevania or V Rising or just basically any sort of vampire, werewolf, kind of Dracula adaptation, stuff like that. Looking pretty spooky, pretty gloomy. And again, there will be a new main storyline that you can follow through the Nighthaven zone in order to get to level 70. There is going to be a new raid with the Nighthaven expansion. It's called Isle of Night. It's a 10-person endgame raid set in the once magnificent kingdom whose inhabitants have now fallen lost. So very likely featuring lost enemies. I think they're going to be vampires. I feel like vampires and Dead Lost makes sense. It is going to be similar in length and format to the Hive of Gorgons. For those of you not familiar, Hive of Gorgons is our current endgame raid. You can do this once you hit level 65. You do need a group of 10 players in order to go through Hive of Gorgons. And similar to this, it is going to contain 3 different bosses, multiple new enemy types, light puzzles, set piece encounters. And they say it's going to be the hardest content in Season 10, demanding players gear up and coordinate to succeed. Whether you'll need to be 800 gear score or less, not entirely sure yet. Again, sadly, we don't have any footage of it. But Hive of Gorgons is an incredibly good piece. I think this is the best PvE content they've added to the game since it came out. So if Isle of Night is as good or better than this, that is fantastic for the game. We'll also be getting a new game mode called Catacombs added with Nighthaven. This is a PvE game mode for up to 3 players. So it's going to be 3-player rather than 5 or 10 like we get with our expeditions and raids. And the way to describe it, it's going to be procedurally generated dungeons where you battle a wide variety of enemies and bosses. You gain unique mode-specific power-ups, collecting cursed resources and currency, racing to successfully exit and cleanse their treasures before time runs out. Now, currently we have content in the game where you do get cursed items. So if you go into the Cursed Mist down here, this is a PvP zone. If you chop down trees, if you loot chests, you'll get cursed doubloons, you'll get cursed orichalcomore and stuff like that. Assuming they're going to take that similar mechanic, what happens when you die in the Cursed Mist? You lose half of the items that you acquired in there. So perhaps going to be a similar system here. They
Incoming
say
town.
failure
Oops.
to
Oh no, am
make
I
a
dying?
safe exit results in the loss
Oops.
of the vast majority of treasures you collected, but only one player needs to safely exit to avoid this. You're also going to have the decision when you defeat a boss, whether you want to go further in and get better items, but also more challenging enemies, or if you just want to bank what you've got. So yeah, it's an extraction PvE game mode for 3 players. It's got these power-ups, so it has a bit of a rogue-like aspect to it. Sounds like it could be pretty fun, and it does seem that they're going to be pumping a lot of rewards into this, so some of the best items that you can get for New World Eternum Nighthaven are going to be coming from the Catacombs. So get your group of 3 players ready together, probably a tank, damage, and healer, and you want to see how far you can go in this during the timer, and obviously you want to try and not die, so you get to keep the loot from the bosses and enemies that you defeat. With Nighthaven, there are some big changes that are being added to the game when it comes to
Overhauled endgame progression. Nighthaven brings with it numerous game-wide changes to systems, progression, gearing, and rewards. Our goal with these changes is to form a connective tissue that motivates a variety of play and endgame activities and enables players to customize their loadouts in ways they never could before to discover unique and powerful combinations of equipment. Level cap to 70, gear score max to 800. Along with the level cap increase, gear score is raising from 725 to 800. PvP modes, which currently scale gear to 700, will now scale to 775. New gear modding system, perk charms. Instead of one customizable gem socket, gear can now have up to 4 empty sockets into which players can install new perk modifiers called charms. Charm sockets and charms themselves now have 3 types: defensive, offensive, and skill. These charms can be picked up fully refined. Set bonuses, umbrals, infix perks, attribute changes.
end game progression. So your items, your gear, your rewards, a lot of stuff is going to be changing here. There's quite a lot to go through, but we're going to start with these attribute changes over here. So this is quite an interesting one. It initially seems confusing when you read the paragraph, but basically what this breaks down to is they are going to be removing attributes from items. So if we take this ring, for example, this ring's giving me 32 constitution, and this flail is giving me 42 strength. Instead, this strength, this constitution, is just going to be added in the form of these points available, so I can choose where I want to put them. So I have about 220 points available just from being level 65. Instead, I'm going to have more like 500 or 600 points available from being level 70, and items are no longer going to give you attributes whatsoever.
Oh yeah, they're
You can
saying
have
it's
a
going to be deeper than
perk
Brimstone. This is what they've been working on, and they shadow dropped it. They shadow dropped it like 2 weeks before it hit. And Brimstone did stand on its own. Brimstone stood. Brimstone stood on its quality. It still stands on its quality. It was so much content for one zone. It was kind of insane. It is actually, you know, a really great little bit of content they did, Brimstone. And if they do the same thing but just with like werewolves or whatever, that's fine too. Here's a energy link shop I have not bought out, so we'll just continue to try and buy out vendors here. And I will sell centered brick, I think. Roasted meat. Logging beaver. I need to unlock further deviation thingies. Scarlet Dragon set. Oh no, that takes something else. Lightforge metal. Obtained from the beta test and limited time events. Can be exchanged for rewards from Weber in the Deadsville. Participate in scenario events or from Warband ranking rewards. I don't know what any of that means. Lightforged metal, folk guitar, fashion mannequin, passcode lock, clue log, American low cabinet. Okay, I bought them out. Now we come over and we use all of that. Build mod crate pro. Let's get a Fortress Warfare mod. Oops. Okay, I'm back to full. Okay. Portable territory gear mod. Banana, which is food. Burn mod. Bullseye mod. Shrapnel mod. Power surge. Frost vortex. Fortress warfare mod. We'll buy a couple of those. Final territory. Buy a bunch of Fortress Warfare mods because I like Fortress Warfare. Unbreakable. Select amount. Ice treat, brain freeze, memory frag. Ice treat effect duration 200%. Mimetic specialization effects. Gear workbench, customization, memory fragment. Weapons and armor crafted using the gear workbench enjoy 30% max durability. Yields 30%. Am I dying? No. Open. Centering memory frag for centered brick. HP recovery activators. Chainsaw durability. Reinforced structures. Healing. Defense memory frag. Stardust unleashed. Increased deviation energy generators power output. Doubles yield when smelting aluminum. Tungsten when using the electric furnace. Calibration blueprint for precision pistol for DE R500 and the G17, which is good because I think that's like I can now mod my pistol or something. I don't really understand the system yet. Yeah. Oh, and then some of these unlocked. Precision. When Fortress Warfare ends, weapon damage 10%, movement speed. After leaving, the status will remain for 2 seconds longer. When defeating an enemy affected by burn, recovery of 5% HP. Movement speed. There we go. We'll go with that one now. And then you, I'll give this, because it seems good. And nice. Yeah, 645, 629. So Larry Duvall. Oh, did I buy him out? Yeah, I bought him totally outright. Yeah, I bought everything I could buy from him. Yes, yep, I bought him out, and it didn't even cost me that much. Okay, view commissions, right? I have to kill 50 enemies is the last one for this set. Here's a mismemory. I thought one of these people. Oh yeah, I thought one of these people let me sell or let me buy acid, but I don't know. This is the stellar planula vendor. But I don't open a lot of crates. I mean, so that's like more of a kind of a dungeon runners vendor, I think. I'm just looking to cozy live in this world and eventually get good at it, Goodbye, Legion of Light. There's Nissa, the flower girl. Here's Claire. I think that's everybody. It's Weber, Larry Duvall. Oh, here's Severin. Was he different? I can't remember. This is the Stellar Planula. That's the Stellar Planula one. This is Weber. Scarlet Dragon set. Formula. Accessory. Lightforge Metal. So... Wow. Why so much detail? But I mean, it is a lot of detail. There's even like posted stickers on the wall and stuff. It is hand drawn. Maybe they're purchased assets, and that's maybe why. Some of it's like just purchased assets. Some of the cars look really familiar to me. Like from older games, like Driver and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess I'm going to the next town, and I suppose that means a teleportal. Okay, I want to take the teleportal out of here. to the next town. Towns look like that, so then I go to Greywater Camp next, I think. Yeah. I have a Velociraptor. I want him to come and heal. I am at my first turn in here. Fleet Hanger. I want you to disable light mode, I think. Disable light background so I can see. There we go. And then, I want to turn in. This one's a Caro. Isakano. Karama. Leaving. I'm in a town. I've never been to the town. I don't know where the NPCs are. Oh, I see. Hot dog. Severin, which we know I don't need any business with. Jonathan, he's probably the link guy. Long-acting activators. Sugar. Reserved fish. Sanity gummies, which are good because those don't expire. Tomato seeds. Pup Buddy. We're down a little bit. Formula large frame, that'll crack me out. We're going to go sell centered brick. I mean, it wasn't that much, but you know, it's something. And, yeah. And then we just start working towards this stuff. So I guess I have bought through most of the town vendors today. But where is the vendor for sand vendor? Where is the sand vendor? Once human, where is the sand vendor? Once human, where to spend sand of clarity? Oops.
Hey, what is going on, everyone? In today's video, I want to explain what the Sands of Clarity are, where you can find them, some good farming spots to get more of them, as well as some other tips that hopefully help you out. Now, these are unique to the Endless Dream scenario, which is
Once human, where does one spend Stardust Source? Once human, can I trade Stardust Source for acid? So can I respec for that ability to craft acid out of Stardust Source? Mimetic's Cradle. Oh yeah, I have more slots open, do I? Oops. Fortress Warfare range, 50%. That one might be good too for like torching people. Sure. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I thought I saw acid for sale. Oh yeah, where those there was a vendor. There's like a vendor on the side of the road that sells acid for this Stardust Source stuff, but you have to find them. And I forgot that I had met an NPC out there in the wild, is what it is. And even maybe the AI doesn't know it. The AI doesn't know this. Because it's like a sandbox. Like everybody has to share the information before the AI will know. It's funny. So now we go back to my base. Yeah. Art of Stardust, huh? I don't know. Maybe I should take a look at that. Okay, so cone flowers. The pink trees are back, and the Stardust Source isn't really worth anything to me unless I can produce acid with it. Maybe let's take a look at that and maybe make that a reality, I guess. At 40, I'll get another one. Sintering, extraction, solar drill, efficiency lever for the smelter, special storage crate. I want to use one of these. Careful yield 30% with disassembling. Enjoy 30% durability. Chainsaw durability cap. Chainsaw attack speed. Wait, you can you can use chainsaw as a weapon? Healing boost. 10% when crafting activators and output +1. Ice treat effect duration 200% and potency 30%. Ice treat. I don't know what that is. Center brick and glass smelter doubles yield when doing aluminum and tungsten. Stardust source and aluminum makes aluminum ingots? Or was it acid? It was acid. What's a deviation energy generator? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Here's one that just gives better yield. Yeah, and I traded out special storage crate. Cannot obtain duplicates. Oh, I already have careful assembly is what they're saying. This activator one isn't bad. No, I couldn't trade that one out, huh? This one sucked. Oh well. Yes. That's my alloy pickaxe, right? No, I didn't pick up the pickaxe. Oops. Oh. Rabbit? Yeah, probably rabbit, honestly. Raptor versus rabbits fight. I can't stop watching. Ouchies. Damn foot kick. Foot kick fucked me up for some reason. Got my tool. Now to do some farming. Faster. What's this? Oh, yeah. No, I stood recently. Go, Velociraptor, kill the bunny. Yes! Go, Raptor, he lived. He lived. Sit. I could reward him just so he's not a death store. It's cheap enough, you know? I will sit. Okay. It's weird. I thought I started this, but no. Okay, let's break down the news.
In this place instead. There are some examples of old weird items in the game that are currently like this. You can see.
So cool, where there's gonna be like a new, there's like new stuff. I don't want spoilers. I just like, you know, I'm very happy that that's happening. It's fucking sweet. Let's go. Let's do. Oh, you uncharmed, and now you're attacking me. Okay.
A daily dive into the news. We once again have a lot we have to talk about today, starting with this. Jimmy Kimmel just got canceled. Antifa is now a terrorist organization, and anyone not singing Charlie Kirk's praises is not going to have a good time. Right? And all of this is connected to Kimmel's show on Monday night, where in his monologue he said,
"We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to score political points from it."
So Trump steps on NBC to cancel Jimmy Kimmel. You replay the scene that got Jimmy Kimmel canceled across all media, which I do see how that is kind of a defensive play for Jimmy Kimmel. It's kind of an interesting way to make it not really matter. Doesn't matter how much they cancel Jimmy Kimmel's or whatever. The message got across that we want to make fun of Charlie Kirk. It's kind of crazy, but I mean, yeah. We don't really like fascists.
the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half staff, which
And
got
so
some
now he just shows this, everybody shows the scene. The scene itself becomes the subject of the news. And they just replay the scene that Trump was trying to cancel, like across every international fucking news station now. And it's like Trump tried to prevent this by canceling Jimmy Kimmel, but it just ended up being like this like all it did was just vilify the entire world or whatever. It's insane.
criticism, but on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House.
Then they just started the new construction of my ballroom, my number one. Like, he really seems to like ballroom dancing. I mean, he is a rich man. I mean, they wipe his butt his entire life. He's always been a rich man or whatever. Maybe his family's had a couple of, like, rougher times or whatever where maybe they don't pay the servants to wipe their butts. But I think most of the time when he goes to the bathroom, he has a servant go with him, which is just insane. And, like...
I think they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years, and it's going to be a beauty.
I mean, I don't know. It's just conjecture for me. I don't know him. I don't know what his life is like. But it's just sort of crazy. That ballroom seems to really be a fucking really big fucking, like, like thing for him. That ballroom is all he's thinking about. It's so fucking dumb. It's so Michael Scott. He's such a bad boss. It's so dumb.
Yes. He's at the fourth stage of grief, construction
of his ballroom.
Immediately, you had right-wing influencers and activists slamming Kimmel in general, but especially for his words
For
about MAGA trying
what?
to cast Kurt's killer as, quote, anything other
It's
than...
not like he fucking did. I mean, he made the joke, but I mean, like, it's not like somebody asked Trump about the murder of his friend Charlie Kirk, and his answer was, I'm building a ballroom. It's not like Jimmy Kimmel fucking told Trump to act like that. He just showed the clip. That was it. He just showed the clip. How is this fucking Jimmy Kimmel's fault?
One of them in order to score political points. And you had many of them basically accusing Kimmel of just flat out lying. Or saying that Kimmel was essentially saying that the killer was actually MAGA. But at the same time, you had people defending Kimmel saying he wasn't saying that the killer was MAGA, but rather that MAGA was more focused on trying to point blame. And then, of course, in addition to that, you had people who had issue with how he was talking about Donald Trump and his reaction to Charlie Kirk's death. But in any case there, one of the people that did not like Kimmel's comments was right-wing commentator Benny Johnson. And so then with that, to talk about Kimmel, Johnson had on his podcast none other than Brendan Carr, the chairman of the Federal Communications Commission. Right? You had Carr, again, the chair of the FCC, claiming that Kimmel's remarks were part of a concerted effort to lie to the American people, and that the FCC had what he called remedies that it would be looking into.
Frankly, when you see stuff like this, I mean, look, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. These companies can find ways to change conduct and take action, frankly, on Kimmel, or, there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead.
And then you had Carr urging local TV stations affiliated with ABC to push back, with a key point being that as FCC chair, Carr has real power over broadcast licenses granted to these TV stations by the federal government.
Frankly, I think that it's really sort of past time that a lot of these licensed broadcasters themselves push back on Comcast and Disney and say, listen, we are going to preempt, we are not going to run Kimmel anymore until you straighten this out, because we licensed broadcaster, are running the possibility of fines or license revocation from the FCC if we continue to run content that ends up being a pattern of news distortion.
And then, wouldn't you know it, shortly after that, Nexstar, which is an owner of ABC affiliate stations around the country, they say they're going to preempt Kimmel's program for, quote, the foreseeable future. And then Sinclair, another owner of many local TV stations, they say they're also going to suspend Kimmel's program. And also, they called on Kimmel to apologize and make what they call a meaningful personal donation to Kirk's family and his Turning Point USA.
What?
Of course, ABC...
Kiss it, Jimmy, kiss it.
Seeing as a short time later, they made the announcement that they'd be pulling Kimmel off
Every day I go, what? As they trigger, they like libtard trigger me. They want Jimmy Kimmel to pay fucking Charlie Kirk's family some money. That's fucking ridiculous. All Jimmy Kimmel did was show a clip of Donald Trump talking about his ballroom and somebody asked him about Charlie Kirk. That's it. It's not like Jimmy Kimmel made it up. or even engaged in libel or slander. He just showed a fucking clip of Donald Trump bragging about his ballroom when somebody mentioned the recent fucking murder.
Indefinitely. And while the company, which is owned by Disney and has already paid $15 million to settle a defamation lawsuit with Trump, did not explain their reasoning publicly, you had Rolling Stone reporting that multiple execs felt that Kimmel had actually not said anything over the line, but the threat of Trump administration retaliation loomed. Also, fun little thing, Nexstar, they recently announced that they plan to acquire a rival company in a $6.2 billion deal, which is a deal that will be under scrutiny from the FCC. And of course, that brings back into mind CBS, who over the summer,
and they all buy each other too. They all buy each other.
Paramount, but only after one.
All these
CBS
corpos, they
agreed to
just
$60
buy each other all the
to settle another
time.
lawsuit filed by Trump. And two, they canceled the Late Show with Stephen Colbert, though of course the network claimed that the decision was just financially motivated. Though important to note there, Trump was not a fan of Colbert. There were some concerns there. And in fact,
I
Colbert
don't think so. Probably not.
Trump celebrated on social media saying, "I hear Jimmy Kimmel is next." And in fact, after this went down with Kimmel, you had him celebrating again, writing, "Great news for America. The ratings challenge Jimmy Kimmel show is canceled. That leaves Jimmy and Seth, two total losers on fake news NBC." Right, and with this, we've seen many people celebrating along with their president. Are you people saying they were happy that Jimmy Kimmel was being held accountable? Are you saying that freedom of speech does not mean
Jimmy fucking Kimmel
so really quickly,
has never stood for anything in his life except the Man Show and Ziggy Zaggy or whatever. Or was that Adam Carolla? I forget. I get him mixed up. Like, Jimmy fucking Kimmel has never stood for anything in his life, I don't think. Not till he was mega rich from his television show. Like, I don't really understand why the right is targeting Jimmy Kimmel. It's not like he's even like a son or something where he's actually trying to change people's minds or anything. He's a fucking talk show host. It's not like he's ragging on, like he rags on the Democrats any less. He probably made more Sleepy Joe comments than he did about, ballrooms instead of caring about Charlie Kirk. Come on, man. Ugh.
The news, this part's going to be my opinion. It is very hard to look at this situation and see it as anything other than a blatant attack on free speech. But if you look out right now, there are a lot of so-called free speech warriors and anti-cancel culture people that are out rejoicing that the government appears to have pressured a company to punish and shut down a TV host over something he said. And it seems to show that a lot of times for many of those people, it's not actually about having principles and beliefs around freedom of speech and often other freedoms, but really about wanting power, control, and getting what they think is a warranted revenge. In fact, sometimes you'll see people online saying it's our turn.
It's
right?
man
Let me be clear
of
when I'm
us.
talking with you here. If a company reaches the conclusion to get rid of people on their own, cool, that's the free market.
Came to my
when it's
base.
obviously because they don't want to deal with government harassment and threats, or they want to get preferential treatment, or they need merger approval, that is a very, very different thing. That is a scary thing. They want you scared. They want you to shut up and obey in advance. Please don't. Please do not, right? Use your voice while you can, because it's not going to get easier to speak out tomorrow. You will be next. It's just a matter of time. Oh, and finally, let me say...
Yep. I feel the same thing. I'm like, wow, I better shut the fuck up about the Republicans now. Not because I give a flying fuck about calling conservatives the pieces of fucking worthless-ass scum-ass shit that they are. Or anything like that. It's that I better not piss off Daddy Trump. He might have me deported or whatever, It's like Hitler died and was reborn here in America. It's fucking so dumb.
These I really care about free speech podcasts.
Good news is he really probably only has about 5 years left before his brain is basically stew. So, it already is like that. So, at least old age is going to take care of this one. Hitler sat there for, what was it? I don't know. 13 years or something. Maybe Trump might make that long, but I think his brain is stew already. I don't think...
Bros and help get Trump elected. If you're silent here, you're full of shit. Whether it be Joe Rogan or any of these fucking guys, they know who they are. Right? So then, newscap back on. In addition to people who were celebrating this move along with President Trump, you had others calling it out. Right? Obama tweeting after years of complaining about cancel culture, the current administration has taken it to a new and dangerous level by routinely threatening regulatory action against media companies unless they muzzle or fire reporters and commentators it doesn't like. And adding that media companies need to start standing up rather than capitulating to it. You also had Representative Eric Swalwell tweeting, "Get a lawyer, Brendan Carr, and save your documents. In a Dem majority, your ass is going to be in a witness chair for a long time. It's all coming out. All of your corrupt deals." And then in addition to that, you had people sharing that footage of Fox commentator Brian Kilmeade calling for mentally ill and homeless people to be killed, right? Arguing that Kimmel essentially got threatened down for what he said, but With the Fox host, he wasn't threatened. He was allowed to apologize and just move on. And that is, you had others saying things like trying to imagine the reaction if the Biden administration had demanded that Fox fire Greg Gutfeld because he wasn't sufficiently sad about the assault on Paul Pelosi. So there, notably, you had comedian Roseanne Barr responding sarcastically saying, yeah, imagine an administration putting pressure on a television channel to fire a comedian they didn't like. Or because if you didn't know, back in 2018, her show got dropped after there was massive backlash to a racist tweet that she posted about a senior advisor to former President Obama, with there then being an unverified rumor that Michelle Obama had gotten ABC to make that happen. The one, we don't know if that's true, and two, as others have pointed out, Obama was not president at the time. Trump was. And in fact, this whole situation has gotten to such a place, you have people finding themselves surprised to be agreeing with Tucker Carlson.
You hope that Charlie Kirk's death won't be used by a group we now call bad actors to create a society that was the opposite of the one he worked to build. You hope that. You hope that a year from now, the turmoil we're seeing in the aftermath of his murder won't be leveraged to
I
bring
hate Tucker
speech
Carlson
laws to this
so
country.
much.
And trust me, if it is, if
So
that
much.
does
Why are we
happen,
listening to
there
Tucker
is
Carlson?
never a more justified moment for civil disobedience than that, ever.
Right, now with that, I
Shut
gotta point
up,
out,
Tucker.
Carlson is not talking about Kimmel there, right? He's more responding to Pam Bondi saying that she would prosecute hate speech, which is something that
It's a bunch of fucking weird, decent words coming from a fucking weird, sick right-wing freak. I don't want to hear him speak.
it sparked a lot of conservative backlash against her, despite Trump clearly also being on board. When he even threatened to go after an ABC News reporter who asked him about it.
We'll probably go after people like you because you treat me so
People like
unfairly.
you.
Say,
People like
You got
you.
a lot of hate in your heart.
You got a lot of hate in your heart. Yeah, for you, Trump, yes, I do.
ABC paid me $16 million recently for a form of hate speech, right? Your company paid me $16 million for a form of hate speech, so maybe they'll have to go after you.
Now with that, Bondi has walked it back, though a lot of other stuff is still moving forward, including Trump announcing that he is designating Antifa, a sick, dangerous, radical left
Fucking
disaster,
bully.
as a major terrorist organization, and adding, I will also be strongly recommending that those funding Antifa be thoroughly investigated in accordance with the highest legal standards and practices. And you have many alarmed and also confused, right? Because Antifa is not a single group. It is short for anti-fascist, and it's more
Yeah, like
a
Antifa's
movement
not a
or maybe an
group. Yeah, like
umbrella
what?
term for various far left-leaning activist groups. And in fact, this isn't even a new idea. In 2020, when Trump first floated the idea of designated Antifa as a terrorist organization, you had former FBI Director Christopher Wray testifying that it's an ideology, not an organization. Wray saying that it didn't have the type of hierarchy structure that would usually allow it to be designated as a terror group by the federal government. And then with that, point number two is that there's no legal mechanism for labeling purely domestic organizations as terrorist groups anyways. Instead, the law allows the government to make a list of foreign terrorist organizations to which it's illegal to give money or material support. And so you have experts saying that efforts to target a domestic movement like Antifa, it would likely run up against the First Amendment and other legal issues. And then also, even if that wasn't the case, there's little evidence to suggest that Antifa terrorism is a major threat like Trump's describing. But according to
what?
data from the Center for
What has
Strategic and
Antifa
International
done?
Studies,
Burn
attacks from
some
left-wing
city council
perpetrators,
halls or
including
something? I mean,
Antifa, make up a small percentage of
what have
overall
they
terrorist
done?
attacks and
Yeah.
casualties in the U.S. And in fact, 57% of attacks over the study period were perpetrated by right-wing terrorists. And so with that, it's why you have so many people worried that Antifa, it's really just going to be used as a catch-all term for any left-wing organization
Leftist.
or any kind of thing that stands in Trump's way. And all of this, as we've all seen, even if some court ultimately says, hey, that's 100% illegal, a lot of
Your
damage
skill
can be
has
done in the
increased.
meantime and even afterward. Now, that said, you still had Republicans coming out in support, including Senator Bill Cassidy, for example, saying in a statement, Antifa seized upon a movement of legitimate grievances to promote violence and anarchy, working against justice for all. The president is right to recognize the destructive role of Antifa by designating them domestic terrorists. Or with many saying Cassidy
Your
might be
skill has
going hard.
You're
to
talking
here as a
about
way to try to
every
make up for the fact that he
fucking
had
like
to vote against
anarcho-punk in
RFK
every
yesterday. But that brings us
metropolitan
to
city.
Congress, because with all the
Did you think it's an organization, you fucking idiots? It's like punching at those people with masks in V for Vendetta, right? They're like, these are people with masks. They're like people in Guy Fawkes masks. That's about as organized as they get. That's it. I'm one of them. You see me hanging out with Antifa all day? You're fucking so dumb. There is no such thing as fucking Antifa. It's just like goddamn Al-Qaeda or fucking Osama bin Laden. There's no such fucking thing as these weird right-wing constructs that you keep coming up with to blame your problems on. Like Osama bin Laden, and then you go raid Iraq, right? I thought Osama bin Laden lived in Afghanistan. Why are we in Iraq or whatever? Oh, I thought you were after Iraq. Why are we in Afghanistan? It's sort of weird. It's so dumb. Weapons of mass destruction or no mass destruction? What's going on? And all this stupid ass shit from idiot ass right wingers who just sit there all day talking about some weird Voldemort that they've dreamt up in their fucking head like Antifa. And it's like, yeah, motherfucker, we're anti-fascist, but we don't hang out in like meetings like you, planning hate speech, like getting each other drummed up with hate speech and shit like this. We don't do stupid shit like that. We show up and we use our right to assembly to protest every single time one of you fucking fascist, authoritarian pieces of shit gets out of hand. Because when the left gets out of hand, you get like the AIDS virus and like, you know, Woodstock, you know. I've said this on stream so many times. When the right gets out of hand, you get genocides, murders, Scud missiles, you know. It's not too good on your mother's house and stuff like this. So yeah, bitch, you can go on. It's so dumb watching a right winger try to fucking navigate like anything higher than a 55 IQ level thing. But go ahead, you go ahead and chase Antifa and Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. You go right the fuck ahead, you piece of shit right-wing conservative, cock-sucking, brain-dead morons. I'm dead serious. You want to go chase? It's so perplexing to me that we all kind of throw our hands to our foreheads. Yo, yeah, you better go get the boogeyman too. Go get the boogeyman, Easter Bunny, Santa Claus, and Antifa, because they're about as real. They're seriously, they're like that. This is some organized thing. One of the serious problems that I had recently, I'll tell you right now, I'll testify, motherfucker. I'm Antifa as they fucking get. Come lock me up, motherfucker. See what happens. But like, you know, FAFO or whatever. Come lock me up. But here it is, right? And I'm dead serious about this. I had a serious problem figuring out there even was a protest. You understand? I had a serious issue trying to figure out. My mother happened to stumble on it on like a Facebook ad or something like that. And it was like, yeah, come on down to the No Kings protest in Bellingham, Washington, right? And I have it on my channel. It's on my channel. And like, and I, you know, that, so you could say I'm Antifa. I showed up to fight the fucking oligarchs as they tried to lean on us with the Battle of Los Angeles and ICE raids and stuff like this, right? And like at no point did anybody there have a connection. Not really. Nobody makes a connection at these fucking things. You're just a bunch of protesters with masks on who are terrified of fucking tear gas and the inevitable trampling that happens afterwards while you sit there for 2 to 5 or even maybe 10, 12, maybe a couple of days even sometimes, while you sit there and you occupy a space and you let the powers that be know that you're uncomfortable with the way that they're fucking using their shitty power all the time to fucking step on our fucking freedoms and our pursuit of happiness and shit. That's all it is. Now you can go and chase your fucking Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, fucking weird shitty Voldemort reality thing about Antifa if you fucking want to. You guys, I laugh out of the side of my mouth like fucking morons, because there is no Antifa, you fucking shitheads. You might as well go chase Santa Claus. There is no Antifa. You're so fucking stupid. I'm Antifa. You can see that I don't go organize with anarcho punks to bring down the government. I don't do crazy shit like that. People in the leftist, like, you know, in the leftist like protest movement don't do shit like that. They might talk to each other and live in squats. They might be punkers and granola grassroots people and food not bombs people and such. But they're not this organized thing that the right wing can point a barrel of a gun at. There's just hippies here. We keep trying to fucking tell you there's nothing but hippies here. You keep saying the left is fucking violent. No. There's been a bunch of shooters like Luigi and the Butler Tool and this guy who killed Charlie Kirk and all this, who claim that they're leftists. They might even be sleeping with trans people. That doesn't make them leftists. Leftists don't shoot people. Leftists, the one thing you can pretty much say about real good leftists who are like fucking communist tools or like authoritarian pieces of shit or like fucking like Fidel Castro or whatever. Yeah, there's like leftists who were violent and shitty, but I wouldn't call those leftists. Not really. You could say it's the opposite spectrum. We are talking about communism, yeah, because it kind of is like the community first. But I mean, that's not real leftism. Real leftism is promoting peace. Like, at least that's what it is. That's my definition of it, as a punker, as like a grassroots DIY ethics guy from the fucking anarcho-punker scene. Yes, I've done a lot of drugs. Yes, I was a lead singer in a fucking punk band. Yeah, I'm the Antifa you're talking about. You see me hanging around with a motherfucker. You see me. Motherfucker, you saw me at the protest. Did you see me talk to anyone? I talked to a cute girl on cell phone. That was it. I talked to a cute girl who was flirting with me. That's the extent of my Antifa organization for the last 14 years. It's like I talked to a cute anarcho-punker girl. That's it. You know? That's it. Now, I suppose two people talking to each other at a protest could be called Antifa. If you're a fucking brain-dead, low-IQ, piece of shit, right-wing, conservative cocksucker. Like Nixon or Trump or Little Eichmann's in my channel and shit like this. If you're a piece of shit, low IQ, right-wing cocksucker, you know, that might equal up to Antifa in your low IQ brain. But I think that when you go to shoot an enemy here, you're just going to see like all of the city showing up like Battle of Los Angeles this summer, being like, you can't take our Mexicans and shit like this. Like, that's what you're going to find. You're not going to find Antifa. You're just going to find decency. You're going to find Americans with decency who don't want you deporting people on a fucking whim or whatever. Oh, no, it's okay.
Incoming tell.
Reported. Yeah, like I get that XP just so I can get like I'm broke even. Yeah, I'm exactly even at 27K. I've sat at 27K. I've died every day for I don't know 6 weeks or something because the piece of shit developer back then, Yoshi or whatever, just really believed in Pop Aggro and Link killing your fucking day, like taxing you every day, costing you XP and money and shit. Just fucking stupid. They really do believe in Pop Aggro and Link. They're fucking dumb like that. They did believe in it back then. I still don't believe in it. And like, so, yeah, like turning it off on Enshrouded showed me that no, Pop Aggro and Link is just not necessary. It's not. It's fucking not. It's just not necessary. It never needed to be there. I don't know why it was there. It's there. It should be there for dungeons. It shouldn't be there for like, I'm standing at the outpost and I got Pop Aggro and Link, which is so stupid. Anyways, I still broke even though. I broke even, and the main thing is I got lots and lots of conquest points, and that's what I'm after. I want that Akaton. I don't care about death or XP. These guys do. I don't care about that. I'm so used to it. You know how many times I've died this year? Probably 950 or something like that. Every day, probably every day, 2-3 times a day. Fucking dumb, but I mean, it is true. It's probably somewhere up there, probably around like 800 or something like that. Maybe a little bit less, like 600 or something. But yeah, I die all the fucking time. I'm proud of how I ride death. Sure, I could pay attention to this boring ass game from 24 fucking years ago. Or I could just let death take me. Which do you think is more conductive to a streamer? I'd rather just let the mob take me because Yoshi P sucked dick about Pop Aggro and Link 20 years ago or whatever. But I mean, like, you know, or I can pay attention. I'm not paying attention. That's not happening. You know I'm not.
Out from Kirk's murder, there's been a lot happening on that front as well, including House Speaker Mike Johnson, for example, getting ready to force a vote on a resolution honoring Kirk. And I say force because the Democrats do not seem too thrilled about it. Or with one, for example,
I am not honoring that piece of shit in my Congress. That's not fucking happening. You can have your war or whatever. I'm not honoring that fucking piece of shit. any more than I would honor myself. I don't want this conversation in the congressional, in the congressional Congress. I don't want there and say the Library of Congress or whatever. And I don't want Charlie Kirk I don't want to be forced by right wingers to fucking kowtow down to that right wing piece of shit. I'm not doing that. For your hard mode needs. Nice. Where is it at? Is the problem. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Love the patio and the special little house for the thing. It was a nice idea. Yep. So now I want to go to that place. Go to that place and do stuff there. Yeah. It's nice and clear here without storm or like, you know, what's it called? Yeah, the miasma. This is a place. Oh no, there's the miasma and it starts here. We could oh, I do have a base. I have a base down and this is where I parked. Yeah. I was like, you can see my brain always works the same. I'll probably do the same thing over and over and over again. I'm like, oh, that's probably a good place to camp. And you can see that it's where I camped. But I forgot that I camped there because I'm an amnesiac basically.
People are worried that we're being totally set up because anything short of a unanimous vote could be.
Yeah. I mean, go chase Antifa like fucking like you hate like, you know, Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, or I don't know, but the boogeyman, because it is a boogeyman. It doesn't fucking exist. Antifa doesn't exist. I wish it did. I really wish it did, but nope. It's hundreds of thousands of people who don't like pieces of shit telling them what to do. That's not Antifa. That's just people who are fed up. It's like that movie, V for Vendetta. We might even wear Guy Fawkes masks and all show up to march, but it still doesn't mean we know each other or we work with each other or we break bread with each other. We don't. We don't need to be organized to be fed up. It's a beautiful fucking thing about it. We don't need to be organized to be fed up and not want to be around, not be told what to do by these pieces of shit. So no, you go ahead and chase your Antifa, piece of shit, right-wing, low IQ, cocksucker retards. You go right the fuck ahead. I hope you catch it. It's the veritable tire that you chase like the Joker as you burn the world or whatever with your retard fucking right-wing policies. And I'm sorry, you go ahead and chase your Antifa. You go right the fuck ahead. I know what it really is. It's a war on the poor. Just be honest about it. You have a war on the fucking poor. You think we're all Antifa because you're fucking crazy and dumb, and I don't know. Just admit it. You're a poor lord, and you have a war on the poor. And you're gonna call us Antifa as you come kill us. Just admit it. You think we're organized? You spy on us all the time on our high-speed broadband with your Palantir. Do you see any organization? No. Because you're dumb. You're just lying as usual. Trying to like shadow box things that aren't there. Go ahead and chase Antifa, retards. Go ahead and chase it. You go right the fuck ahead. Doesn't worry me. Doesn't exist, you dumb pieces of shit. Like full blown.
Playing cry for Republicans. But as far as what the resolution itself looks like, it eulogizes Kirk as a devoted
I wish
Christian
it existed. I wish it was an organization. I mean, I wouldn't be a member of it anyways. I don't want to be a member of anybody who would have me as I wouldn't want to be a member of any organization that would have me as a member, like Groucho Marx, right? But I wish it did exist for me not to join, you know? But it doesn't. Trust me, I yearn with all my heart and soul. Spent my whole life trying to manifest it, to make it happen, to do like a free love revolution or something like this, right? Spent a disco Elysium, as it were. Spent my whole life. I wrote albums about it and poetry and stuff. I'm still writing albums about it and poetry and music. Like I chase it all the time. That's what Trouble Travels in Threes was about, and Soul Devo, Atma Goddess, and all this. I want a free love revolution, but I am very fucking aware that the humans around me are going to sit there, play on their computers, watch television, play with their dicks or their clits, and eat chicken. That's what they're gonna eat soy or chicken. And trust me, that's what you can expect them to do. There's no Antifa. There's no boogeyman. I know that you're a child. Like, you literally, all of you, the entire right wing is on the fucking emotional level of a fucking child. But there is no Jesus. There is no God. There is no Santa Claus. There is no Antifa. You fucking retards. Terribly sorry. Hate to be the godless asshole who tells you or whatever. But yeah, you can pray to God all of your retard life, and you can pray to God that Antifa and the free love revolution exists so you can fucking kill it with your right-wing nuclear arms. Choke it to death with your nuclear arms, you know? But, no, it doesn't fucking exist. Trust me, we've been looking for it for millions of years. Doesn't fucking exist. Antifa doesn't exist. Free love revolution pops up in the form of, civil disobedience most often, you know. You can look at Mahatma Gandhi, and that's a good example of it. Usually civil disobedience. Usually it's 1 million people who stand there and march and do nothing and don't hurt anybody while they demand that the government capitulates. That's usually what a free love revolution is. It lasts maybe a day. I mean, the policy lasts sometimes years, but the fucking revolution itself lasts like a day. So yeah, on that day, you can go hunt Antifa. Any other time, you're just a goddamn retard and Antifa doesn't exist. It's like saying, you know, free love and Jesus exists. Sure, it exists in your mind, you fucking idiot. It exists, Antifa exists in your fucking mind, same way Jesus Christ does or whatever. But no, it doesn't truly exist. Jesus isn't going to walk over and knock on your door and say, hey, I met Antifa and I got him for you or whatever. It's not gonna fucking happen. It's the same bullshit, you know. It's the same bullshit. Fucking tired of you guys and your fucking idiocy, low IQ bullshit straight from the fucking pulpit. It's so dumb. And so yeah, you can go on and you can talk about your fucking Antifa and hunting us as much as you want. I would go catch the Easter rabbit too if I could. You know, hippitus hopitus requiem bitch. You know what I'm saying? I would go chase the hippitus hopitus requiem bunny too if I thought it was real, but I don't. Just like I would go join Antifa or whatever if I thought it was real, but I don't. It's just like I thought I would actually care about Osama bin Laden if I thought he was real. I don't. I believe in Dick Cheney's. I don't believe in fucking the Christmas, you know, fucking Christmas ghost or the fucking, you know, Santa Claus or the Easter bunny. I believe in Republicans acting badly. I believe in the Rebs. You know what I'm saying? Fucking idiots. Because they are the reality. There's no Antifa to swing at or shoot guns at here, you fucking brain dead, low IQ pieces of shit. You want to know why there's no Antifa website? You want to know why you can't ever actually prosecute the leader of Antifa? You know, the Jesse Jackson of black people that you all say is there, that you hate or whatever. Antifa's bad. We got to get Antifa or whatever. I'm serious. It's kind of like you guys have declared out against the Empire and Star Wars. We all kind of, you know, we all kind of scratch our heads and we're like, Antifa, huh? And you're like, yeah, Antifa, they're the organized left that show up at all the protesting and burn down buildings and shit. And it's like, no, motherfucker, are you talking about the Mexicans that you try to kick out of the country? And they're like, no, we're talking about, like, you know, we're talking about people that show up in masks and they carry, like, chains and whips and they do stuff like January 6th. And it's like, no, motherfucker, those were the people that showed up because they thought you stole the election. There's no Antifa. There's not. There's Proud Boys, but there's no Antifa. No, there's no organization, nothing like that. You keep saying that fucking word, and I'm just like, I'll see. I'll take your Santa Claus and I'll raise you the Easter Bunny, you delusional piece of shit.
A courageous American patriot declared.
Somebody needs to say it to your fucking faces too. You're delusional. You go on about Antifa like it's 2016 or some shit or 2020. It's not fucking Antifa times. It's not Ferguson anymore. There's no Antifa, motherfucker. It's just a bunch of pissed off people who are fucking tired of your authoritarian bullshit.
Kirk personified the values of the First Amendment, exercising.
Charlie Kirk does not well. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, it's an accurate statement, yeah.
God-given right to speak freely, challenge rebellion.
Yeah, I think that he kind of did personify that value. We let him say all that horribly sexist, racist shit. He is the personification of the values of the First Amendment. If somebody wants to speak out against women or black people or Jewish people or whatever the fuck, like these piece of shit racist right-wing cocksuckers love to do all the time, yeah, we permit them to do so. They have freedom of speech. It is something we do grant them. It is a right and a God-given right. And yeah, we let Charlie Kirk did not die because his speech was taken away. He died because somebody shot him in the neck for his his homophobic comments. Somebody on the same side as him too. Just like the Butler guy. How many leftists do you know climb up the fucking clock tower with a sniper? The leftists that I know, when they're upset, they go on down to the meditation temple or whatever, and they get right with meditation. Or they burn some incense and they meditate, or they the true leftists that I know, they don't go Antifa and march to burn down some city hall or something like that. That's not, I mean, maybe they do that, but more likely they probably listen to the Beatles, burn patchouli incense or whatever, and watch High Fidelity on DVD. I swear to God, these are the leftists that I know. I swear to God, these are the leftists, or Star Trek The Next Generation or something like that, right? No joke. That is the leftists that I know. They're not this not this Antifa crowd with masks that I know you've got this picture in your fucking weird right-wing Little Eichmann shithead of dudes with masks in Portland during the Ferguson riots and all this stuff. Yeah, the people showed up and they were angry that one day. But you see in your weird deluded right-wing head where you want to fight everybody and go to war with everybody and shoot guns at people all the time and have violent, weird, angry interactions with everybody all the time, instead of being peaceful like them, peaceful protesters, I might add. Yeah, they might burn things and steal things, but they're peaceful. They don't go shoot cops. Not like the cops shoot them with rubber bullets anyways, no. So they're like peaceful, motherfucker. They're like about as peaceful protests in this crazy country gets, They're like, remember, the entire country is Florida man now. So every time a Ferguson steps off, it's a really lucky that the whole town doesn't burn down, because we're crazy cray now. We're like cray now. Everybody's got guns and everybody's angry. It's insane. We're like cray now. So might I remind you, there is no fucking Antifa for you to shoot a gun at. You keep saying it like there's some Proud Boy leftist organization that's hiding in the background that's like controlling Hollywood or something. It's so dumb. And your weird racist piece of shit Hitler ideals, they're just not based in reality. There is no organization like that. You know what's more like that than anything else? Your local church. Your local church helps the homeless. They have a real big ethos about making sure that the homeless make it and all this. They believe in free love and free Jesus or whatever. They help the tired, the poor, and hungry that you guys go against with Ellis Island all the time when you ice the Mexicans and all that shit. And your local Christian church is frankly more Antifa than anybody at those fucking protests. You know, those people that tell you what to do all the time? They're more Antifa than me. Those people that give food to the homeless, they definitely are. They're definitely more anti-fascist than you. They definitely are, because they don't want poverty and sorrow and shit tearing apart their counties and their constituencies and their flocks and such. Trust me. So they do. They practice free love stuff like give free preaching and free food and free support and free counseling. Sometimes they give free fucking asylum to foreigners and stuff. Like they're like, yeah, and you'd be surprised how close your local Christian church is to the Antifa that you think that you want to kill. I'm dead serious about this. The churches are far more organized than Antifa. Antifa is like, go to the local you saw me do it on my stream this year. Go to your local No Kings protest. There was kind of a badly designed Facebook thing about it. That's about the extent of the fucking organization on the left, besides the Democrat Party. I'm serious. I'm dead serious about this. Occasionally the left will send out a Facebook to get disgruntled people to show up when somebody gets shot or something bad happens or there's a war or 9/11 or something. The left shows shows up after some badly designed Facebook post goes out, and it's like, hey, you guys want to show up on on Trump's birthday and protest the whole oligarch king thing that they're pushing on us right now? And yeah, everybody's like, oh yeah, sure. And then you'd be surprised, I got footage of it, didn't I? Everybody shows up. It's not Antifa, motherfucker. It was old ladies singing a death dirge for his birthday song. Old ladies, 94. Some of them were Republicans. I talked to them. Like, some of them were Republicans. It was insane. Like, but they were still singing a death dirge on his fucking birthday. And it is crazy. Both sides, they were from both sides. You seem to think that Antifa is this thing that you can point the barrel of a shotgun at, like Kent State. But no, it's just some fucking hippie, you pieces of fucking fascist shit. It's just some fucking hippie. Stop talking about Antifa. Like, we're leftists. Like, motherfucker, okay, leftist is a really, really, really big, really big category. It's not just Democrats. Like, in the right wing, you have Republican to, like, what's it called? Libertarian and everything in between. And then you got alt-right crazies who genocide people, right? Pretty big box. The left is the same. You can't just go blame Antifa and kill the left, because the left is this huge, huge box that just doesn't boil down to some kind of Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, fucking fantasy and your piece of shit, low IQ, fucking retard brain. There's no Antifa to kill, you piece of shit. It doesn't exist. I wish it did. I wish the left was organized in any fucking way or form. Yeah, you could go kill the Democrat Party. Go kill them. Go have your civil war and kill the Democrats or whatever. Please leave whatever you think Antifa is alone, because it's going to be 94-year-old grandmas singing a death dirge on Trump's birthday. And I got footage of that on my No Kings protest video this year. And like, every time you say Antifa, I laugh in scorn at your retard low IQ assumption of what the situation is. Because it is just this weird fucking amalgamation of a guess. What you think the Occupy movement is, what you think the 1% movement was, what you think Antifa is. You guys are so fucking dumb. I know that you guys fight other factions with guns all the fucking time, like like you went to Vietnam, like you went to Kosovo, like you went to to Afghanistan and such. I know you fight people with guns all the time, so you really want somebody to fight with a gun. I know you don't like the left, and you really want somebody with somebody to fight with a gun. I know you really do. But remember, these are people and their fucking grandmas. There is no Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, fucking, Antifa, fucking Osama bin Laden to blame all your terrible problems on. It's just greedy, rich white people or leftist populism. It's the leftist population. It's just, is 50% of America. It's people and their fucking grandmas and their kids and shit. There's no Antifa sitting around in the background brewing acid and making bombs to blow up Trump or some shit. I know you think that we're crazy like that, and occasionally some right-winger pretends to be us, like Mr. I Killed Charlie Kirk because he said, trans was bad or whatever. But no, motherfucker, that's a right-winger with a goddamn gun as usual killing somebody. That's not a leftist. His family wasn't leftist.
Narratives and did so with honor.
Like, come on, man. His mother was pissed off that they were saying that they were. Like, motherfucker, this is not a leftist. They're not leftists when they climb the bell tower and shoot at Trump or whatever. They're not leftists. They have accepted guns and violence in their fucking heart. That's a right-wing thing, If somebody on the left who is communist draws arms and becomes fascist, they are no longer leftist, they are rightist. If they use force and violence and political intrigue and, black book stuff or blackmail or that kind of thing, if they use force in any way, remember, political force is political violence. It's the same thing. So, understand, there's no such thing as a gun-wielding, trigger pulling, murderer leftist. I'm going to tell you this as many times as I can tell you this to get it through your low IQ piece of shit tablet addled brains, you know, with your tweeting your covfefes and your idiocy and all this, right? I know it's a hard thing to compromise or to comprehend, excuse me, but I mean this. I really need you to understand this. When you say Antifa, you are talking about the population. It's just the population. I mean this. It's the population. It's the leftist population. There's no like people dressed up like Black Panthers anymore, like standing on the corner getting ready to like militantly do anything or anything like that. That shit doesn't exist. The FBI put bombs under the car seats of anybody who tried to do that in the 90s. So nobody does it anymore. You guys put bombs under the car seat of Judy Berry. So we don't go and organize anymore because we know what'll fucking happen. You'll kill us with a high-power rifle from across the street like you did Martin Luther King. So...
courage and respect for his fellow
Yeah.
Americans.
So you go on and chase Antifa, retard. You go on. This is me really publicly mocking you in a way where I really hope the AI and everybody else takes the hot take. I hope it ends up on TikTok. I love hot takes. Here it is. Dear right-wing retard piece of shit, there's no such thing as Antifa. I got a Santa Claus for you, an Easter Bunny, and some swampland in Florida if you believed that one, piece of shit retard.
So Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries isn't planning on telling Democrats on how to vote.
And I mean it too. You think I'm trying to passionately like convince you that we don't exist, but no, I'm trying to passionately to like tell you, inform you that there really is no organization. I really wish, you know. But no, it's just a bunch of pissed off grandmas who don't like being told what to do all the time. That's been my experience on the left. That's always been my experience on the left. It's a bunch of pissed off grandmas and punker kids who are just sick of being told what to do all the time. They might like grass, or they might like, you know, like cheap, like low taxes and stuff that they aren't getting, and they might not like climate change and stuff like this. So they're there marching, and they really don't like your war. I can tell you the one unifying thing is not Antifa. It's not something you can point a gun at. We don't like war. We'll do anything to stop it. You understand? We'll capitulate. We'll let the Democrats do nothing for 20 years if it means not going to another forever war in Afghanistan. Anything. I'm serious. We'll let the Democrats die. Anything. We don't care. As long as it's not going to fucking war. The one unifying thing that the right could fight on the left, right, is it like the one unifying thing on the right is fiscal conservatism. The one unifying thing on the left is we can't stand fucking war. You know who takes us to war all the time? The right wing. Which is why we hate you, don't work with you, filibuster you, and don't like you. Because we know that war does exist. Unlike Jesus, Santa Claus, and fucking and Antifa. War exists and it happens constantly and it is very real. And yes, we hate you for it. And we don't like you. We are far more biased against you than you've ever been against women, black people, or people that don't follow Jesus Christ or whatever. And yeah, we don't like you. We really don't like you. You know, I'll be the mouthpiece. We don't really actively really don't like you. Can't work with you. We figure if you are successful at all, we just get a bunch of poverty because the fiscal conservatives get out of control, like Elon Musk and such, and or war or war. Usually war. Vietnam War, Afghanistan War, World War II, World War I. In the last 140 years, we have had 5 global conflicts because as long as the right wing exists, they're going to send us to war. That's what this is actually about. They need us to look bad. They need us to hate the Antifa or whatever dumbass brain rotted tablet shit that they're on about. When in reality, we all know what they're actually going to do. They're going to try to tell us to go to war. Mark my fucking words. I stake my life on it, all my money, my reputation and everything. I know who they are. I've seen them for 40 years. I know exactly what they do, how they act, every fucking turn of it, all of it. And I know they're about to ask us to go to war. I know they are. Maybe against each other. And maybe if we don't fight each other, we'll have to fight somebody else. So I'd rather fight somebody else, honestly. I'd rather fight somebody else than the right wing. I really would. They are the other 50% of this country. So call some Target, call your war, or whatever it is you warmongering piece of right-wing shit cocksuckers are gonna do, or starve us all to death with your fiscal conservatism until we die on the streets of Trank, or whatever it is, you know, as you run unchecked in your Satanist ways, as you kill us with your fucking war and your poverty. And I'm just gonna, you know, just watch you do it, I guess, because yeah, there is no Antifa, there is no organization, there is no Democrat Party, there is no opposition. There is only you and whether or not we go to war.
If Crockett already saying
The most opposition on the planet right now is people like me, Hassan Piker, and Bernie Sanders. That's the opposition. Me, Hassan Piker, and Bernie fucking Sanders. I'm sure there's some other really good ones too. I think Trap University's pretty fucking good. I think Trap University's done more for Chicago than the last five mayors, you know, combined. I'm terribly sorry. I really do think that Trap University has done more for Chicago, you know, than the last five mayors combined. I really do. So I'm just saying. So like whatever, you know. So it's weird. We got our influencers hard at work trying to take down the right before they take us all down with their war.
she's planning to
They keep saying like we're gonna go to war with the lefties, we're gonna go to war with these Antifa or whatever motherfucker, because that's what they actually want. They want war.
vote no, saying
They can talk about money, they can talk about politics, they can talk about race, they can talk about Mexicans or fucking, you know, people eating dogs or shit like this, just whatever their weird, racist, psychotic, fucking weird, fucking freak ass, fucking psycho, fucking, you know, just whatever. It's frankly, the word for it is like schizophrenic. They're weird Hitler schizophrenic bullshit. And the rest of us have to live in reality, and we just sort of wait for them to come back. Like it's like that Mad King and the Lord of the Rings films. Fucking Grima Wormtongue, motherfucking Palantir, and Peter Thiel got his fucking his fucking whispers in the ear of Sauron, Donald Trump, and like and it fucking sucks. We are in that situation where Grima Wormtongue has now taken over the king and has poisoned the fucking seat. And the Commonwealth is dying, and war is coming. Minas Tirith is about to fall, and it's not too good. You guys keep pushing your fucking bullshit about the left. The left doesn't do anything, motherfucker. We are not organized. We don't even do Democrat. We don't even vote for Democrats barely. The Democrats, might I remind you, how many votes did the Democrats pull in 2024? How many presidential votes did the Democrat, like, we're going to go back to what's it, ChatGPT here. We're going to ask a question. What's her name? I have to remember her name. What's her name? I forget her name all the time. It's Alex Sam Taylor Casey. Hi, Alex Sam Taylor Casey. I wonder, can you enlighten my audience as to how many presidential votes did the Democrats pull in 2024?
Hey Sky, I'm here to help with information and guidance. If you have any questions or need assistance on a specific topic, just let me know.
I do. How many votes did Kamala Harris get in 2024?
I'm here to help with general information and guidance. If you have any other questions or need assistance on a different topic, feel free to ask.
Okay. I don't know. I'm going to go ask the Google AI because she doesn't seem to know. So never mind. That must be the equivalent of AI embarrassment when I'm like, you don't have my answer. How many votes did Kamala Harris get in 2024? It's not that fucking hard. It's not that fucking hard. It's 75 million, you motherfucker. It's not that hard. You didn't know that? Ooh. So anyways, so 75 million popular votes, right? So how many Americans, right? You seem to think that there's this crazy Antifa that you have to fight, that there's this organized left. But no, we don't even support Democrats, motherfucker. We don't even support Democrats. There is no organized left, and I'll show you the goddamn math. I'm dead serious about this. So we saw this. So how many Americans? it's a question that I type in many times. How many Americans, right? Oops, sorry. How many Americans is 342 million? I don't believe them. I'm going to say 700, but let's call it 342 million. Fine. So you know, so the organized leftists in this country, they voted 75 million out of, I don't know, out of the 340 million. So so the other 280 million people in this country don't give a living shit what Donald Trump or the right wing does at all. Do you understand? There's only about only I don't know what percentage of 70 million is of 340. It sounds like 1/5 or something. Yeah, it is 1/5. It's sometimes 5. So, or yeah, is that right? Yeah. So yeah, it's like 1/5, right? So 1/5 of this fucking country cares enough to about the right to even vote against them. And you seem to think that there's this organized Antifa that's working against your Delulu ass in the fucking background or whatever. But no, there's only grandmas and their grandkids, essentially. There's like the population. It's like the actual population. Most of them are not organized at all. Like I would say 99% of them are not organized. The rest of them are PACs and lobbies. And, you know, and yeah. So this weird Delulu thing about we got to go get Antifa. What it really is you want to get rid of the Democrats, which is what you always try to do anyways. So just try and do it. Try and get rid of the Democrats. I don't care. The Democrats will try and get rid of you. That's what always happens. That's what you guys always do. I mean, like, try and get rid of the Democrats, but stop talking about Antifa. Antifa is about as real as Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny. Okay, I would like to I want to ask the AI something. No, I don't want to dictate. No. Yeah, go to voice mode. There we go. Did we stop? Use voice mode. There we go. Hello, Alex Sam. I would like to form a metaphor for the script for my stream. And I would like you to weigh in on how good or bad it is. Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, and
Hey Sky, I'd be happy to help with your metaphor for the script. Feel free to share it, and I'll give you some feedback on how it might resonate with your audience.
Okay, so I would like to posit that Antifa is about as real as Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and the Boogeyman. You understand the metaphor? It's like saying that these things that don't exist, like an organized organization such as Antifa, which doesn't exist. Antifa doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? It's about as real as Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny. How, weigh in on the metaphor. Is it bad?
Hey Sky, using metaphors can be a powerful way to make a point, but it's important to consider how your audience might interpret it.
She's right. Yeah, it is hyperbole. It's mountains out of molehills. There's a lot of fallacy, and I didn't think about that element of it. Thank you, Alex Sam. I had not thought about how much actual fallacy I was engaging in, and it's very helpful for me to me that you pointed it out.
Currently in early access, so just as a disclaimer, since this is an early access scenario, these tips are subject to change, but I imagine that
I'm on the wrong channel.
She's not sure what is honorable about Kirk's past statements. Right, and that is, she's not the only Democrat potentially in the center of a controversy right now. Right, just yesterday, Representative Ilhan Omar narrowly escaped being censured by the House when she said after Kirk's death,
Charlie was someone who once said, guns save lives. After a school shooting. Charlie was someone who was willing to debate and downplay the death of George Floyd in the hands of Minneapolis police.
I think he called him a scumbag.
right, have no regard, downplay slavery and what Black people have gone through in this country.
Right, and then she reposted this clip on Twitter.
Don't be fooled. These people don't give a single about Charlie Kirk. They are just using his death to further their Christo-fascist agenda. And before I continue, I need to say that this revisionist history about who Kirk was is just as perplexing. Kirk was a reprehensible human being. He enacted his political agenda by preying upon weak-minded people.
It's true.
He took complex socioeconomic issues and simplified
boiled
them
them
by
to
pointing
nothing.
fingers at outgroups, demonizing those groups, and then sicking his massive following on them. He was a stochastic terrorist, an adamant transphobe. He denied the genocide happening in Palestine. He believed in the subjugation of women, and with his last dying words, he was spewing racist dog whistles. Charlie Kirk was Dr. Frankenstein, and his
last dying words, he was spewing terrible bigotry. This is absolutely true. Yep, with his last dying words, he was still spewing bigotry. To the last word, as the gay person shot him, or trans person, whatever it is, LGQBT person shot him. Right? It's just insane, and this is a strong metaphor about this. Yeah, right up until the second that he died, he was still spouting hate speech.
Through the neck. And all of that said, none of us should want to live in a society where these types of killings become the norm.
But then Nancy Mace filed a resolution to censure Omar, which would have stripped her of her committee assignments, and she said, "You celebrated his murder, and now you're scrambling to save face. You didn't condemn political violence, you glorified it, and you got caught." Of course, to be clear, Omar did condemn Kirk's murder, and also something that you've seen more and more people saying in general is that there's often little distinction being drawn between those who condemned the assassination
fruit soda is free?
of Kirk, but were also critical of things that he said, and those who actually celebrate. But in any case, what you had was the House voting 214 to 213 to dismiss the resolution, meaning that 4 Republicans joined Democrats in voting in favor of Omar. And so with that, you had people like Representative Mike Flood of Nebraska saying, "This is a First Amendment issue. We may not like or agree with what someone says, but that does not mean we should deny their First Amendment right." But then you had Mace accusing him and the other dissenting Republicans of selling out. And then all of this is on the flip side, you have Democrats today introducing new legislation that Schumer says is intended to protect free speech in the wake of the Trump administration's attacks on it. But for now, that is where we are with everything. We're gonna have to wait to see how things play out. I think this is gonna be a very interesting weekend. So with all of this, yes, the Philip DeFranco show is a daily news show, but I also want it to be a conversation. I'd love to hear from you. What are your thoughts, opinions, and reactions on all of this, including what's happening with Kimmel? But then next up in the news today, with the high-profile assassinations and shootings we've seen lately, there's been a big question of how are people getting so radicalized? And you're seeing no shortage of blame and finger-pointing with all that, but House Oversight and Government Reform Committee Chair James Comer, he's zeroing in on 4 companies: Discord, Reddit, Twitch.
Discord, Reddit, Twitch.
Charlie Kirk's killing was the catalyst for this questioning, and in the wake of this tragedy and amid other acts of politically motivated violence.
Gamers, right-wingers are coming for gamers next. Of course they are. Fuck you if you step to me on a gamer tip because I'm leftist, you fucking pieces of shit. I will fight you.
Congress has a duty to oversee the online platforms that radicals have used to advance political violence, to prevent
political violence. You really think some streamer is getting these people to do this? You really think so? I don't know. Yeah, Charlie Kirk is a streamer, and he absolutely did get that guy to shoot him. Yeah, I suppose they are inspiring fucking terrorism, yeah. I would say, yeah.
Future radical
on the right wing.
Violence.
In the right wing, yeah, they are.
CEOs of Discord, Steam, Twitch, and Reddit must appear before the oversight.
Come on, okay. You know what? You want to know who I think is the most leftist person on the planet? I mean this. I really think this too. I mean this, right? Pokimane. Pokimane to me is an excellent example of a leftist. You can tell what she cares about.
At my hotel.
They always care about their looks. They care about being successful. They care about being smart and sensitive. And they're supportive. And they've got a wonderful family. This is what leftism is. It boils out to this pretty much. I'm a male version of this essentially. It's maybe not. I was a meth dealer and a crackhead, not a crackhead, but a meth head and a meth dealer, and a fucking junkie and a junk dealer. But only for like a few years of my life. The rest of my life I lived like her basically. And Yeah, we all have stories to tell. We all go through hell from once in a while. I'm sure she's got a crazy story to tell, just like I did. But whatever. So, but I mean, like, this to me is like the core of the left, and you guys seem to think this is so threatening. She is to me like the core of the left. She's like okay, you know, another one would be the core of the left, right? Would be, and I don't even know these girls, so I don't know what their political leanings are, but I think their image is about as leftist, like, you know, as it gets. Michelle Obama. Who did Seven Rings? Ariana Grande is a really big one, you know. Like I think of the left as like successful women. You seem to be so threatened by them. And yeah, they are organized in their families and stuff, and then maybe the PTA, but they're not Antifa. No, you keep saying like these people are Antifa. No. And even if they speak out against Trump on their fucking stream, they're still not Antifa. Everybody around every single water cooler in the country is speaking out against Trump or defending him, one or the other. So it's like sort of dumb, no. And it's just like, Charlie Kirk shouldn't have been shot. She should not be condemned as a leftist either. It's sort of dumb. It's weird. So here we go. We go back to the Jimmy Kimmel thing.
And explain what actions they will take to ensure their platforms are not exploited for nefarious purposes. And on the surface, it can make some sense why Congress would want to talk to these platforms, right? Kirk's suspected killer, he reportedly had extensive conversations on Discord about the shooting, which led to FBI Director Kash Patel yesterday warning that the agency would be investigating anyone involved in the chat. But then you're also seeing people saying, well, why the other
anyone involved in the chat?
Blah, blah, blah. They're unsure
they're so unaware of how much they're like Dolores from Harry Potter. I hate them so much. They're so unaware. They're so unaware that they're the bad lady from the Ministry of Magic, and I hate it.
Tyler.
Bad Lady Dolores, wasn't it? Dolores Umbridge or whatever her name was. And I hate it.
Robinson was even active on the platform.
I hated them.
You got people asking questions about Steam and Twitch. Right? And with Twitch specifically, you have big online political commentators like
maybe big things are coming. Maybe I better stop speaking out against the right wing on my stream, or I might get kicked off Twitch. Maybe I better stop doing that on YouTube too, or I might get kicked off YouTube. Maybe I better make peace and just call them shitheads in my mind, and maybe not say it on the stream anymore, because it kind of sounds like they might come kill me, or like at least cancel me. If they're canceling Jimmy Kimmel, he has lawyers, you know, he has lawyers and people that can defend him against this sort of thing, and he still had it. He still got it. So it's like sort of crazy. It's like if they can take down Jimmy Kimmel, why would they come after me? I'm like a 2-pop streamer, you know. I don't care. I've got me and the person who's obsessed with me, you know. I don't, you know, like, you know, that's, you know, it is what it is. And so it's just weird, like, why would they come after me? I don't think they will. I can say whatever I want for as long as I want, and if they come after me, I would be proud of it. Frankly, I would be proud that they came after me, honestly. So whatever, I don't know. It's like weird. It's like everybody's got to make their stand against these fucking piece of shit fascists from the Ministry of Magic.
Hassan Piker sounding off saying, it feels like there's another reason they're including Twitch.
Yeah, I wonder why they're going after Twitch, even though Twitch wasn't even mentioned in the investigation.
You know, I think about this sometimes. I remember that Harry Potter lady, J.K. Rowling, she like made this metaphor about how it was the Ministry of Magic existed pretty much to make sure that that underage teenage witches and warlocks didn't use magic before they were ready to do it, right? And the only time that the ministry ever got involved with the school, generally until the Death Eater Donald Trumpers took over, Voldemort took over, right, was when, you know, when and like happened to Harry Potter, I think in season 1, in episode, the first movie, right, where they're like, you've been busted for doing underage magic. I think it was the second movie, I think it was. And they're like, you've been busted for doing underage magic, right? And I've always thought, I was like, what is that metaphor? Is she talking about sex? Is she talking about violence? Is she talking about drugs? Is she talking about music? I think it's all of it. And that's how I view the Republicans now, as that Lady Dolores from the Ministry of Magic. And I think they're against free sex. I think they're against free thought. I think they're against freedom. I think they're against the pursuit of happiness. I think they're against other people of other color and stuff. I think they're against people of other religions. They are these Death Eaters, and they should have their organization, and if they have power, they can have sway in this country and affect the politics and stuff. But I don't think they get along with almost anybody but each other. They're like Klingons. I think Klingons are a good metaphor for the right wing. They like war. They can't get along with fucking anybody. And if it is, it's like a miracle, like Worf. And they're always planning their next battle or their next conquest, and they want to boil it down to the simplest common denominator, and they hate everybody who isn't, a Klingon. And I think it's a good metaphor. I think the Slytherin, the Empire in Star Wars, and the Ministry of Magic are good metaphors for the right wing. I think they are the right wing. That was their almost all of their depictions. They're the organized right trying to be the Gestapo. They're the stormtroopers, the SS. He called them stormtroopers. That's what the SS was called. And yet and Hitler was a right winger. He believed in bombs and guns to get his wars, and fiscal conservatism, especially if he's stealing it from Jewish people. And and that's just not leftist. That's not John Lennon. That's not love. That's not Mahatma Gandhi or Mother Teresa or any of these like luminaries and stuff. That's not love. That's not the left, right? The left is love, in my estimation. Maybe I have to rewrite it to be that if it isn't, right? So to me, the left is love, and it's weird that you attack us all the time because we're not organized. Probably the worst thing you're ever going to deal with us is too many STDs, which is something science can combat fairly well.
And I think we all know why. Okay,
we believe in free love, so we probably have a lot of STDs, frankly, but that's about it. Like, what else is there not to like about the left? You say that we do politically correct culture all the time, but the reason that we do this, the reason that we do PC, is because we know that it bothers people. We know that it bothers black people when the M word is used. We know that it bothers gay people when the F word is used. It's just, we know it, so we censor it. We do. And we don't do this because we don't want you to say it or not have freedom of speech. We do this because we care about their feelings. We're bleeding heart leftist liberals. We care what they think about us. We care that they feel welcome in our culture. We care that they feel welcome enough to fuck us or be friends with us or family. We care that they meld with us and they gel and they form the melting pot that is America. I don't care what you say. It's always been the melting pot. And bring us your tired, you're poor, you're hungry. And I'm sorry, but, and those are the ethos of the left. It's not this organized Antifa thing where we burn down like businesses or anything like that. That is angry people masquerading as the left, or who are frankly confused with the left. But I mean, like, they're not totally leftist. They may not believe in love. They might have hurt a lot of people physically in their life, which to me is a disqualification. If you physically hurt somebody, you aren't a leftist. Being a leftist is quite difficult. I believe this too. I believe this. If maybe you've lost it. Like, maybe somebody was, like, I saw recently a guy get shot in the face with a flare gun, And he punches the lady afterwards. This old lady shoots him with a old lady shoots guy with flare gun, right? And he punches her afterwards. And I was like, well, there you go. If there was ever a leftist who didn't want to hurt somebody, it's this. Now, this is what it looks like when you see violence on the left. And I've been in situations like this in my life 9-10 times. I just scream so loud, or I get on the phone with 911 and I call the public fucking like utility people who I pay taxes to be there, civil servants and stuff that I pay taxes to be there to come protect me, because I don't believe in violence in modern culture. And that's what the left is. The left is a sacred vow of nonviolence. Many people on the right think that they're leftist. They aren't. So this lady, she goes crazy as she shoots her gay neighbor in the fucking face, or at least that's my assumptions he's gay, but I don't know. She goes crazy. She knows him, but she doesn't really know him to do this. She doesn't hate him or anything. She just goes crazy and she shoots him in the face with a fucking flare gun point blank. Yeah, that is what you just saw. And it is distressing to see this. It is dementia mixed with craziness, mixed with violence, mixed with a loss of everything. She's used some kind of excuse in her head, whether she's sick, mentally sick or not. She's used some excuse to go crazy in her fucking head, and it is distressing content, right? You can't find this on the true left. Now, the guy she shot, he subdues her, but he doesn't hurt her. And to me, this is you can boil down the actual civil war that you want between the leftists and the rightists. We might subdue you so you don't kill us. Watch what he does.
An idiot! What is wrong with you?
And he takes her down. Which is what you would do if somebody shot you in the face with a flare gun too. You would just go up and you would subdue them so they don't do it again.
Idiot! What is wrong?
Fucking idiot! What is wrong with you? Now, it was violent what he did, but she shot him in the face with a flare gun.
Wild door cam footage shows the moment
This is I love door cam footage. Well, okay, I want to deep dive door cam footage. It's been coming up on my stream a lot. Like, okay, TikTok, you have to stay away from shorts and you have to stay away from TikTok. And that's the only place you can find door cam footage except for the dark web and YouTube. So, Ring doorbell, scary footage. Chilling mom has caught on doorbell, right? 20 funniest door. Yeah, I want funny, right? Fucking stupid. I'm sure it's funny. So anyways, so door cam footage is kind of crazy. And here's a crazy door cam, probably the craziest door cam out there, which is this old lady shoots this guy in the face with a flare gun right in his face, you know?
Long Island woman.
It burned his face. He had to get stitches and all types of crazy shit. So notice though, he could have probably broke every bone in his body. If he had any violent tendencies, he probably would have.
On her neighbor
But he's just not like that, and that's the left for you. I swear to God, I know you think it's like we're sheep in wolf's clothing or whatever, but no, or wolf in sheep's clothing, one or the other, right? But no, it's actually as simple as that. The average leftist just will not harm anybody. We don't believe in it. It's a very simple thing. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not harm.
Face with a flare gun.
It's so simple. It's in the Bible. Thou shalt not hurt. I mean, it's not in the Bible, but to me, it's the same thing. Thou shalt not kill is the same thing as essentially God's commandment that we shouldn't hurt each other. So I boil it down a little bit further than that because I'm a human. That's what I do. So I boiled thou shalt not kill into this crazy leftist thing where I just don't harm a living thing. I don't kill anything, you know. I don't kill spiders. I mean, I'll kill wasps if they threaten my family or my friends, but I don't kill anything on purpose, you know. I'll go out of my way. I'll take the bug outside
during an argument
because I do believe in thou shalt not kill. I really believe in it. So yeah, so you seem to think that the left is the threat here. But I mean, when you come down to it, we're going to stand there like Kent State with flowers, and we're going to open our hearts with love. We're not going to draw arms against you. It's this weird, sick fantasy if you think it's going to be like that. That's not what the left is. So you may as well go fight China or Russia or something like that and take the aggression somewhere else. The left won't fight you. They will not fight. Now, we could have a civil war over slavery. For instance, like if the right wing were to try to imprison all of the Mexicans in this country, I would go to war. So there's things that the right wing can do, but it would have to be that fucking crazy. Otherwise, I will to quote Queen Padme, I will not condone any action that will lead my people to war. The ultimate leftist statement, right? It's simple. It's Padme, right? Padme, I love this statement, right? Padme, she said, I will not condone, right? This is an old statement from some wonderful other politician, right? But it's the Padme quote. Padme quote. What is it? Right, it's the full quote by Padme Amidala from Star Wars Episode 1. I will not condone a course of action that will lead us to war. I just will not do it. It's the ultimate ethos. I will lie down in the streets and I will let you run me over with the steamrollers before I will condone an action that leads us to war. But I mean, if you commit a civil war against us, I'll fight you. If you try to deport all the Mexicans, I'll fight you. I will fight you. I will not condone a course of action that leads us to war. I will at any given point, I will always steer away from it. I will say no. We must maintain the line. We must maintain the unity. This is not a shop for anarchy, my brother. It is not a shop for anarchy. I am an anarchist. I don't preach anarchy, do I? I don't preach it. I don't say, we need to get rid of all the laws or anything like this. Because yes, while I believe in getting rid of all the laws, I believe in complete freedom and the pursuit of happiness. But I don't preach the destruction of all of our laws, because the law is a beautiful thing and keeps innocent people safe. It's a good thing. It's a good construct by humanity. I believe in the law, but I don't like the rules. I like the rule about murder and I like the rule about theft and scamming, but that's about it. All the other rules I don't really like. Like there's all kinds of rules about gambling and all types of rules about drugs and all types of rules about drinking and stuff like this. I don't really like those rules. I think I like the DUI thing, but almost anything else with drinking, like I don't honestly care. I frankly don't care. I'm sure I'm gonna sound like a fucking asshole. Use this as a clip in 40 years. I don't care. Here I am fucking saying it. I just don't give two living shits if some kid, a member of the 700 million people that are on this planet, I just don't give a living shit if some kid has a glass of wine with his parents. Don't care. I don't give a living shit if some kid smokes a spliff. I don't care. I don't care what they do with their own bodies. If they're interested in doing that, they can do so. It's their bodies. But you pieces of shit, you tell us what to do with our bodies. You tell us what to do with our fetuses. You tell us what to do with our drugs and when and where we can do them and all this other stupid ass shit. And you shame us. You tell us we're godless and all this terrible shit. You are the aggressor there. It's so annoying. Your drug war. You son of a bitch. Don't cause this poor elderly postal service worker to have a heart attack, please. Jesus Christ. This is It's a bat. It's a bat. See, this is why I don't watch TikTok, because I'm basically the world's I've known it since I was a child. I don't religiously watch America's funniest home videos like AFW or whatever. My family did. My family religiously watched AFW for its whole bit. And I hate AFW because it's so predictable, but I still really like it. I think it's actually such innocent fun. Shit caught on camera. It's fucking dope. Yes. They got her on the chair too. You got to know how painful that probably is. Falling on the chair is probably so fucking painful. She probably got a bruised bone. No, she's probably fine. It just took her out. They took her out. Nope. Something wrong. Something's gonna happen. Oh, damn. Did you break your hip, you idiot? Oh, yeah. You're probably like 380 pounds and you landed all of it on your hip and it's broken now. Oh. Ah. It's like that Family Guy where you can't stop saying, oh. Ah. 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 You know, when he's hurt, he like falls and he's like, ah, for like 90 seconds or something. It's the most painful time. Like, it was the most painful bit in television history, was when he was like, ah, ah. Or when Stewie was sucking on his nipple. That one was like the most painful fucking scene I've ever seen in a television show. It absolutely was. I can't believe they went with it. And he was like, oh, because he was puking. He was like puking in real life every time he looked at Stewie sucking on his nipple. He was like, oh, ah. You know, it was disturbing. It was so weird. And he put it in the show. He put it on Fox. He was such a weird guy. I don't like Seth MacFarlane very much. He was such a weird guy. He scares me. I think he's fine, but because he's never been busted for anything terrible, right? But boy, in terms of minds, this is gonna be great when the door opens.
Okay, I saw it coming.
Can you throw it in there?
Yeah. Oh yeah, whop, thwop, thwop, thwop. It'll get the air out of your pants. Yeah. Wow, he kept going. But yeah, tuck. Oh my god. Yeah, it's your cooking. It's your cooking. Tough is the sound of him pulling his fucking butt cloth back from his butthole to be like puff puff puff. I love that sound. Puff puff puff. Vent out the gas into the air. Oh my god, he went for more. What do you feed him? It was a meth fart. Oh! Yes. Yes. Glorious.
You okay?
You okay? You okay? That high-pitched squeak. Because she's like, is it real? It scared me. She kept screaming, listen. It startled her. News flare, I like you. Yes! Punch it! Punch this bitch! Go! I can't believe the dog rang the doorbell. It was way funnier than I thought it would be. Yeah!